Muhammad. La haula wa la quwata illa billahil aliyil azim. Amma ba'd. Hadratal kiram, sahibul fadilah, Profesor Dr. Zainal Mustaqim Al-Magistir, Karoisil Jami'ah Al-Islamiyah Al-Hukumiyah Pekalongan. Al-Mukarram, sahibul fadilah, Kan-Naib Tsalits, di Raisil Jami'ah Al-Islamiyah Al-Hukumiyah Pekalongan. Sahibul Fadilah Profesor Dr. Muhlisin Al-Magistir, Amid Kuliyatit Tarbiyah wa Ta'hilil Muallimin bil Jami'ah Al-Islamiyah Al-Hukumiyah Pekalongan.
Respectful invited speakers for today's conference, His Excellency Mr. Tatang Mutakin, PhD, the Director General of Vocational Education, the Indonesian Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education, Honorable Ms. Le Toi Ngoc Phang, the Director of Ngoc Phang English Center in Can Hoa Province, Vietnam, Honorable Professor Dr. Sri Harini from Universitas Islam Negeri Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, Indonesia. And our respectful collaborative partners, Honorable Dr. Brian Ariska Pranata, the Director of Seameo Kitab in Language Indonesia, Honorable Ms. Lo Hoi An, the Managing Director of the International Cultural Communication Center Malaysia, ICCCM.
Sa'adat al-asatid wal-ustadat wa jami'il ashabil ahibba rahimakumullah. Jami'ul muhtaramin wa asdiqa'il mahbubin. Awalan, hayya bina nashkuru ilallahi ta'ala alladhi qad a'tana ni'aman kathiratan khususan ni'matal iman wal islam hatta nastati an najtami'a fil barnamij an-nadwah ad-dawliyah ar-rabi'ah lil islam wat tarbiyah fi amin 2026 minal milad bi Jami'ah Al-Islamiyah Al-Hukumiyah Pekalongan insyaallah. Thaniyan, hayya bina nusalli wa nusallimu ala habibina Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam alladhi jaa bidinil Islam likafatin nas ila akhiriz zaman.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the 4th International Conference on Islam and Education, organized by the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Universitas Islam Negeri, Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, Indonesia, with the theme Islamic Education for a Sustainable Future, Digital Transformation, Cultural Wisdom, and Harmonious Living. First of all, please allow us to introduce ourselves. I'm Fahri Ali and my partner,
Syarifatun Nadia.
We will be the masters of ceremony for ICONIE 2026. Ladies and gentlemen, for the first day of ICONIE 2026, we will have an opening ceremony, plenary sessions, and parallel session. Now, please allow us to read the rundown for the opening ceremony. First is an opening.
Second, Quran recitation.
Third, the national anthem of Indonesia and the hymn of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan.
Next, the opening speech from the chairperson of ICONIE 2026.
Fifth, the welcoming remark from the Dean of the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training.
And then the speech from the rector of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan.
Next, the partner speeches from the Director of Seameo Kitab in Language and the Managing Director of the International Cultural Communication Center Malaysia.
8. Sufi dance performance.
Next, the keynote speech from the Rector of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, and the last one is prayer recitation.
Ayuhal hadiron al-kiram, al-barnamij al-awal al-iftitah. Hayya bina naftah hadal barnamij bikiraatil fatihah. Al-Fatihah. Amin. Ayuhas sadatil hudur, al-barnamij al-thani, tilawatu ayatil Qur'anil Karim. Ahinal kiram, puji Raudhatul Atni, wa ilaihi falyatafaddal mashkura.
He is a sixth semester student of Islamic Education Study Program, Faculty of Education and Teacher Training.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الذين آمنوا إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس إذا قيل لكم تفسحوا في المجالس فافسحوا يفسح الله لكم وإذا قيل انشزوا فانشزوا يرفع الله الذين آمنوا منكم يرفع الله الذين آمنوا منكم والذين أوتوا العلم درجات والله بما تعملون خبير يا أيها الذين آمنوا إذا ناجيتم الرسول فقدموا بين يدي نجواكم صدقة ذلك خير لكم وأطهر فإن لم تجدوا فإن الله غفور رحيم فإن لم تجدوا فإن الله غفور رحيم صدق الله Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Sadaqallahul azim wa sadaqa ala rasulil karim wa nahnu ala dzalika minasyahidin insyaallah. Ayuhas sadatul hudur al-barnamij ats-tsalits al-aghniya al-wataniyah Indonesia Raya talihal aghniya al-khassah himne UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan. Tafadhol bil qiyam.
Ladies and gentlemen, please rise for the national anthem of Indonesia and the hymn of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan. Respectful ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is speeches. First, we would like to invite the chairperson of ICONIE 2026, Dr. Muhammad Jaini, to give his opening speech. The Honorable Chairperson, the stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Hamdanillah wa syukranillah wa la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. Salatan wa salaman ala rasulillahi wa ala alihi wa ashabihi wa mawalah amma ba'dah. Honorable Rector of UIN Kiai Haji Abdul Rahman Wahid Pekalongan, Profesor Dr. Haji Zainal Mustaqim MAG, Honorable leaders within UIN Kiai Haji Abdul Rahman Wahid Pekalongan, distinguished keynote speaker, Mr. Tatang Muttaqin SS MED PhD, Director General of Vocational Education, Dr. Icha Khadijah from Center for Education and Policy Studies, Professor Dr. Hajah Sri Harini MSI, Lecturer of UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, and Dr. Brian Ariska Pranata, Director of Samuel Kitab in Language, welcoming to Pekalongan. Professor Dr. Haji Muhlisin MAG, Dean of the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training. Our esteemed international speaker, Associate Professor Susanne Chu Sin Lee from Nanyang Technology University, Singapore, Madam Lee Tui Ngoc Phan from NVEC Vietnam, and Dr. Rudolf Ilawan PhD from the University of Adelaide, Australia, and Ms. Lu Hui An, Managing Director International Cultural Communication Center Malaysia is CCTM ITEA, and ladies and gentlemen, scholar and participant. As the chairman of the organizing committee, I am pleased to report that this conference brings together 219 presenters. This group consists of 129 offline presenters and 161 online presenters. We are particularly honored to host presenters from various countries, including Nigeria, Malaysia, Pakistan, and Ecuador. This theme of this international conference is Islamic Education for a Sustainable Future, Digital Transformation, Cultural Wisdom, and Harmonious Living. This is a reflection of our university commitment to the values of Kiai Haji Abdul Rahman Wahid, or Gus Dur, where technology and tradition coexist to create peaceful society. أيها السادة والسيدات، ونعترف لولا جهود من أعضاء اللجنة في هذا المؤتمر ما نجح هذا المؤتمر الدولي، ولذلك نتقدم خالص الشكر والتقدير إلى جميع أعضاء اللجنة في هذا المؤتمر الدولي على إخلاصهم وعملهم وتبارعاتهم في هذا المؤتمر. وكذلك نتقدم جزيل الشكر والتقدير على جميع الباحثين والمشاركين على مشاركة في هذا المنتدى أو في هذا الملتقى، وطبعا نرجو أن تكون هذه الندوة الدولية سببا في حصول الأفكار الأكاديمية والاجتماعية فيما خصوص أو فيما يخص في حل المشاكل الاجتماعية والسياسية والتربوية الإسلامية. وأخيرا نرجو من فضيلة الرئيس جامعة بروفيسور دكتور زين المستقيم بإلقاء الكلمة الترحيبية وافتتاح هذا المؤتمر الدولي رسميا. I respectfully invite director to deliver a welcoming speech and official open this international conference. Thank you very much. Shukran ala husni istimaikum. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Syukran kathir.
Ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite the Dean of the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Professor Dr. Muhlisin, to give his welcoming remarks. The Honorable Dean, the stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Innal hamdalillah wassalatu wassalamu ala Rasulillah sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin wa Abdillah wa ala alihi wa ashabihi wa mawalah la hawla wa la quwwata illa billah. Amma ba'd. Hadratil mukarramin, Profesor Dr. Zainal Mustaqim MAG, Director of UIN GHG Abdul Hamid Pekalongan, Honorable Vice Rector 3, Profesor Sinta Dewi Resmawati, Honorable Dean of Saintek, Dean of Economic, Dean of Usuluddin Adab dan Dakwah, Honorable Mr. Tatang Mutakin PhD, Director General of Vocational Education, Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education of Republic Indonesia, Honorable Ms. Dr. Itze Khadijah, Chair of the Expert Council of Center for Education and Policy Studies, Honorable Ms. Lee Thuy Ngoc from Vietnam, Shukran Kasir, V Indonesia, Honorable Mr. Rudolf Wirawan, PhD, from University of Adelaide, Australia, Honorable Associate Professor Susana Chu Sen Lee from Nanyang Technological University, Singapore, Honorable Ms. Professor Dr. Hajjah Sri Harini from UIN Maliki Malang, Honorable Professor Baharudin from Universiti Muhammadiyah Indonesia, Unisma Bekasi, Honorable Mr. Prof. Fauzan from UM Indonesia, Unisma Bekasi, Honorable Dr. Brian Ariska Prananda, Director CMO Kitab in Language, Honorable Ms. Lo Hui Amr, Managing Director ICCCM ITI from Malaysia, and all the speakers, invite speakers, academic, researchers, student, institutional partner, and conference participants from various countries. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin, all praise is due to Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala, Lord of the universe, who has bestowed mercy, guidance, health, and opportunity upon us all, so that on this blessing morning we can attend a very meaningful international academic forum, namely the International Conference of the Faculty of Tarbiyah and Teacher Training of Queen K.H. Abdurrahman Pekalongan, which will held face-to-face on Monday, 16 May 2026 at Howard Johnson Hotel here. My blessing and peace always be upon our beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam. Peace be upon him, the great educator, the bearer of the lights of civilization, who is bequeathed to humanity and the importance of knowledge, moral, wisdom, and harmony in life. Ma'asir al-hadirin rahimakumullah. On this very special occasion, allow me as a Dean of the Faculty of Tarbiyah and Teacher Training at UIN K.H. Abdurrahman Pekalongan to express my gratitude, pride, and highest appreciation to all parties who have supported the organization of this international conference. The presence of all of you from various scientific background, cultures, nation, and academic expression is a great energy for strengthening global network, exchanging ideas, and developing future educational innovation. Ladies and gentlemen, this year's international conference carries a highly relevant and visionary theme: Islamic education for a sustainable future, digital transformation, cultural wisdom, and harmonious living. Applause for committee. This theme is not merely an academic slogan, but rather a call of this time and academic calling, recognizing that the world of Islamic education today is at a crucial historical crossroads. We live amid rapid change. The development of digital technology, artificial intelligence, big data, automation, and global connectivity have fundamentally transformed from fields of education. At the same time, we also face significant humanitarian challenge, moral crisis, social popularization, and environmental degradation, identity conflict, and the erosion of local cultural roots. So the question is, how can Islamic education exist not only as an inheritor of tradition, but also a driver of transformation? How can Islamic educational institution produce a generation that is intellectually superior, digitally relation, deeply rooted in culture, and yet capable of building a peaceful civilization? There are the major questions we hope to answer together throughout this international seminar. Ladies and gentlemen, I believe that Islamic education possesses a strong spiritual, intellectual, and cultural foundation to address the challenge of the 21st century. Islamic education is not merely about the transfer of knowledge, but also the transformation of values. Islamic education not only product intelligent individual, but also wise ones. It is only product competitive individual, but also collaborative and civilized individual. In the context of digital transformation, we must boldly take a leap. Teacher, lecturer, and Islamic educational institution must transform into digital indicator and educator, lifelong learning, and facilitator capable of utilizing technology without losing the spirit of education. Technology must be a tool to expand access, improve quality, and strengthen the inclusiveness of education. However, at the same time, technology must also be guided by values, ethics, and spirituality. Therefore, this conference will not only discuss digitalization, but also cultural wisdom. Progress without culture will breed alienation. Modernity without local root will create a generation that is intelligent but has a fragile identity. Therefore, local values, Islamic boarding school tradition, and the culture of mutual cooperation, religious moderation, and Nusantara wisdom must continue to be integrated into future educational design. Ladies and gentlemen, more than that, we also promote the spirit of harmonious living. Today's world needs education that foster dialogue, tolerance, empathy, and collaboration across culture, religion, and nation. Islamic education must be a bright two-piece, not a wall of separation. It must be a source of global solution, not just local ones. Ladies and gentlemen, we are deeply honored that this conference will feature understanding figure and expert from Indonesia, Vietnam, Australia, and Singapore. The presence of these international speakers will not only enrich on academic perspective, but also open up opportunities like for research collaboration, international publication, student mobility, faculty exchange, and the development of a stronger global academic network. As the Faculty of Islamic Education and Teacher Training, we are committed to continuously strengthening the internationalization of our campus, improving the quality of research, expanding global collaboration, and providing adaptive, progressive, inclusive, and sustainable Islamic education. We believe that the future of education cannot be built individually, but through collaboration across institutions, discipline, and countries. Ultimately, I hope his conference goes beyond in discussion, presentation, or academic documentation. I hope this forum will generate transformation ideas, policy recommendation, strategic collaboration, reputable publication, and concrete action for the future of global Islamic institution. In the closing, we would like to request to the Rector, Win GSC Abdul Rahman Pekalongan, to officially open this conference today. May Allah subhanahu wa ta'ala, the most gracious, bless us very much. Akhirul kalam, wallahul muwafiq ila aqwamit thoriq, wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the next speeches are delivered by our collaborative partners. We would like to invite the director of Seameo Kitab in Language, Dr. Brian Ariska Pranata, to give his speech. The Honorable Director, the stage is yours.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Thank you, our MCs. The Honorable Rector of Win Gusdur Pekalongan, Professor Dr. Haji Zainal Mustaqim. The Dean of the Faculty of Tarbiyah or Education and Teacher Training, Professor Dr. Haji Mukhlisin. The Chairperson of the 4th International Conference on Islam and Education 2026, Dr. Muhammad Jaini. Distinguished keynote speakers, ladies and gentlemen. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Very good morning to all of you and selamat pagi. It is an honor for me to be here in Pekalongan, the Batik City, for the opening ceremony of the 4th International Conference on Islam and Education. I am truly delighted that this year's conference adopts the theme Islamic Education for Sustainable Future, Digital Transformation, Cultural Wisdom, and Harmonious Living. I believe that this theme reflects the key challenges of our time, how to balance between fast changes and deep reflection, between new ideas and our identity, as well as between global connections and local values. As digital transformation continues to shape the way we live, how we learn and interact, we are reminded that the progress without values can lead to a loss of direction. In this regard, cultural wisdom and strong moral values are not optional. They are essential foundations. I would like to echo what Professor Mukhlisin just mentioned now in his remarks that Islamic education, I agree Bapak, with its rich intellectual tradition and moral strength, offers an important lens to understand these challenges and to build more balanced and harmonious futures. And from this perspective, I see strong connection between the theme of this conference and the work of us in Semiokitab language or Sikil, particularly in promoting language education that integrates 21st century skills, intercultural understanding, and value-based learning. In today's world, language education is not only about communication skills, but also about building understanding, respect, and responsible use of digital tools among learners. Ladies and gentlemen, I would also like to highlight that I personally have witnessed a steady and continuous collaboration between UIN Gus Dur Pekalongan and Sikil over the past few years. So thank you Pak Rektor, thank you Pak Dean, Pak Dekan for this partnership, a partnership that reflects a shared commitment to strengthen teacher development and improving the quality of education through meaningful academic exchange and professional learning opportunities. As partner institution, Sikil always look forward with great enthusiasm to further strengthening this collaboration with UIN Gus Dur Pekalongan. We are optimistic that this partnership can continue to grow, especially in areas such as teacher training, digital learning practices, and the integration of language education with broader educational innovation. Indeed, the future of education cannot be built alone. It must be built through partnership, dialogue, and a shared willingness to innovate while staying grounded in values. And this is why I truly believe that gatherings like this 2 days conference are so important for all of us. Ladies and gentlemen, in closing, allow me to extend my sincere appreciation and congratulations once again to UIN Gus Dur Pekalongan for successfully organizing this important international conference. 200 participants is not small, it's huge numbers, and plus you are able to invite speakers, prominent speakers, as well as participants, both from Indonesia and also from other countries. So again, congratulations. May this event be fruitful, meaningful, and contribute to the continued advancements of Islamic education in Indonesia and beyond. Thank you very much for your kind attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, we would like to draw your attention to the virtual speech delivered by the Managing Director of the International Cultural Communication Center Malaysia, ICCCM, Ms. Lu Hui An.
To the Honorable Professor Dr. Hish Zainal Mustaqim, to the Honorable Professor Dr. Hish Muhsin, to all distinguished speakers, respected delegates, ladies and gentlemen. On behalf of ICCCM, the Secretariat of the International Transnational Education Associations, ICIA, it is both a pleasure and an honor to join the 4th International Conference on Islam and Education, organized by the Faculty of Education and Teachers Training. UIN Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan. This year's conference theme, Islamic Education for a Sustainable Future, Digital Transformation, Cultural Wisdom and Harmonious Living, reflects our collective commitment to prepare an education system that are responsive to global change while remaining rooted in values, culture, and humanity. We are deeply honored to welcome our distinguished keynote speakers, main speakers, scholars, researchers, educators, and professionals from various countries and institutions. Your presence today greatly enriched this academic gathering and strengthens the international collaborations in the field of education. We are especially grateful to all our esteemed speakers who will share valuable perspective and expertise on important issues such as digital innovation in education, sustainable development, cultural wisdom, educational leadership, and the role of Islamic values in building harmonious society. These discussions are highly relevant as we seek solutions for the challenges of today and tomorrow. And to all participants, lecturers, researchers, students, and practitioners that are joining us today, I would like to encourage all of you to actively engage in our sessions, exchanging ideas, building networks, and make the most of this opportunity for academic as well as professional growth. I would like to express my sincere appreciations to the organizing committee, partner institutions, sponsors, and all our supporting teams whose dedication has made this international conference possible. Finally, I wish all of you a productive conference, meaningful discussions, and a successful event. May this academic gathering generate new knowledge, strong partnership, and lasting inspiration for the advancement of Islamic education worldwide. Thank you.
أيها السادة الحضور، الكلمة التالية من رئيس الجامعة الإسلامية الحكومية بكالونgan ونرجو منه بافتتاح الندوة الدولية إلى بروفيسور دكتور زينال مستقيم الماجستير وإليه فليتفضل مشكورا.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin. Assalatu wassalamu ala asrafil anbiya'i wal mursalin Sayyidina wa maulana Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa ashabihi ajma'in, amma ba'd. Selamat pagi dan salam sejahtera untuk kita semuanya. Yang saya hormati Bapak Tatang Mutakin, SOS MED PhD, Direktur Jenderal Pendidikan Vokasi, Kementerian Pendidikan Dasar dan Menengah, Profesor Dr. Sri Harini MSc, mewakili Badan Riset Nasional dan juga Badan Riset dan Inovasi Nasional, yang mewakili Profesor Dr. Arif Satria dari UIN Malang, yang saya hormati Ibu Dr. Ije Khadijah, Ketua Dewan Pakar Pusat Studi Pendidikan dan Kebijakan PSPK, kemudian Wakil Rektor 3 UIN Gus Dur, Prof. Sinta, Bapak Ibu Dekan, ini Dekan Fuad, Bu Dr. Tuti, Dekan Febi, Pak Dr. Hafid Maksum, dan juga Dekan Sentek yang baru, Profesor Muslih. Juga yang saya hormati terutama Sohiful Hajat, Dekan Fakultas Tarbiyah dan Ilmu Keguruan, Bapak Profesor Mukhlisin. Yang saya hormati juga para tamu undangan, Ini ada Dr. Fauzan Haryono dari Direktur Sekolah Pascasarjana Universitas Muhammadiyah Indonesia. Terima kasih sudah hadir Pak. Juga Pak Dr. Brian Aris Kapranata, Director of CMO Kitab in Language. Juga yang saya hormati, saya banggakan para tamu atau pembicara tamu kita dari mancanegara. Associate Professor Susana Chu Senli from NTU Singapore, Madam Le Tuyong Ok Van from NVEC Vietnam, ya, Bapak Profesor Dr. Rudolf Wirawan, PhD dari University of Adelaide, Australia. Mari kita bersama-sama selalu bersyukur pada Allah SWT atas segala kebaikan dan juga ridhonya. Hari ini kita dapat bertemu, bermuajahah di Pekalongan. Terutama yang saya lihat tadi ada 2 bis dari Kerawang. Bekasi ya, tetangga ya, Kerawang besar. Yang luar biasa. Sebuah kehormatan yang luar biasa, kita semuanya dapat berkumpul di Pekalongan ini dengan pemikir hebat dalam perhelatan The 4th International Conference on Islam and Education, ICONIE. Selamat datang di Pekalongan, kota batik yang penuh warna dan juga kearifan lokal. Inilah Pekalongan kita. Distinguished speakers and guests, on behalf of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, I would like to extend my warmest welcome to you. To Associate Professor Susana Chu, Madam Le Tuyong Ok Van, and Dr. Rudolf Wirawan, thank you for traveling across borders, physically or virtually, to be with us in here Pekalongan. You present a testament to our shared commitment that education is not a solitary journey, but a global collaboration. In this 4th ICONIE, we are weaving ideas to create a stronger fabric for the future of Islamic education. The theme of this year's conference, Islamic Education for Sustainable Future, challenges us to bridge 3 vital pillars. One of them, digital transformation. In an era where AI and digital technology are no longer options but necessities, Islamic education must adapt to amplify the message of truth and justice. Number 2, cultural wisdom. At UIN Gus Dur, Pekalongan, we believe that progress should never mean uprooting ourselves from our heritage. Our cultural wisdom is the anchor that keeps us steady. 3, harmonious living. Ultimately, education must lead to peace. In a world often divided, Islamic education serves a beacon for rahmatan lil alamin, a blessing for all creation. This university proudly bears the name of Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid or Gus Dur. He was a man who lived at the intersection of faith, humanity, and modernity. This conference is a manifestation of his vision, an Islam that is inclusive, intellectual, and deeply rooted in social justice. Jadi nilai-nilai Gus Dur yang kita tahu ada kemanusiaan, keadilan, dan juga kesetaraan adalah nafas dari Islamic education yang kita perjuangkan. Kita ingin melahirkan generasi yang tidak hanya mahir teknologi, tapi juga kedalaman akhlak ataupun karakter. Dear ladies and gentlemen, saya berharap konferensi ini menjadi ruang dialektika yang produktif. Saya ucapkan terima kasih kepada panitia yang telah bekerja keras mewujudkan acara ini. Kepada Bapak Tatang Mutakin, Profesor Harini, Profesor Dr. Harini, dan juga Ibu Ica Khotijah, terima kasih atas ilmu dan perspektif yang akan dibagikan nanti. Kepada seluruh peserta, manfaatkanlah forum ini untuk membangun jejaring kolaborasi. To our international guests, I hope you enjoy your time with us. Please take a moment to explore the beauty of our body and the warmth of our hospitality. May this conference be fruitful for all. And at last, dengan mengharap ridho Allah Subhanahu wa Ta'ala dan dengan mengucap Bismillahirrahmanirrahim, saya nyatakan the 4th International Conference on Islam and Education, ICONIE 2026, secara resmi dibuka. Terima kasih, mohon maaf. Wallahul muwaffiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
أيها الحاضرون البرنامج الثامن سنشاهد عرض الخاص الرقص الصوفي.
The Sufi dance represents a mesmerizing form of physical meditation and prayer.
Ladies and gentlemen, let's give a big applause to the Sufi dance performer.
ومن الشوق رسول بيننا ونديم خدام الكاس لنا
Shukran kathir.
Let's give big applause once again. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, now we would like to invite His Excellency Rector of Universitas Islam Negeri Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, Profesor Dr. Zainal Mustaqim, to deliver his keynote speech. His Excellency Rector, the stage is yours.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Distinguished keynote speakers, honorable guests, respective scholar, researchers, educator, and participant. Ladies and gentlemen, it's an honor and a pleasure to welcome all of you to 4th International Conference on Islam Education, ICONIE 2026. First of all, allow me to express my sincere gratitude to all distinguished guests and participants who have come from different regions and countries to join us here in Pekalongan, the world city of Batik. Batik teaches us an important lesson. Different color and pattern can create beauty when woven together harmoniously. In many ways, education should do the same, connected knowledge, values, and humanity to build a better civilization. That is why in the theme of this conference, Islamic education for a sustainable future, is highly relevant for our time. Ladies and gentlemen, today we are living in an era of rapid transformation. Artificial intelligence, digital technology, climate challenges, and social change are shaping how people learn, communicate, and live. The future is arriving faster than many educational systems can adapt. In this situation, Islamic education must not remain passive. At the same time, it also must not lose its ethical and spiritual foundation. Our challenge is clear. How do we prepare future generations who are technologically capable, globally connected, and morally responsible and spiritually grounded? As we often say in Indonesia, pendidikan bukan hanya mencerdaskan manusia, tapi juga untuk memanusiakan manusia. Education is not only about producing intelligent people, it's about nurturing humanity. Distinguished participants, I would like to highlight 3 important dimensions for the future of Islamic education. 1. Digital transformation with ethical values. We cannot deny that technology has become part of everyday life. Students today learn not only from classroom, but also from digital platform, social media, and artificial intelligence. This creates great opportunities. Technology can expand access to education, strengthen collaboration, and open global learning spaces. However, technology without ethics can also create serious problems. Misinformation, polarization, loss of empathy, and dehumanization. Therefore, Islamic education must not only teach students how to use a technology, it must also teach them how to use technology wisely and ethically. The first revelation of Wahyu in Islam was Iqra. But reading in Islam is never separated from responsibility and morality. This is why future education must integrate digital literacy, critical thinking, ethical awareness, and spiritual intelligence. As Gus Dur reminded us, the essence of religion is humanity. Technology should strengthen humanity, not weaken it. 2. Cultural wisdom and identity. Ladies and gentlemen, modernization should not erase identity. Indonesia teaches world the diversity can become strength. Our culture, local wisdom, and tradition are important moral resources for the future. Islam Indonesia historically developed through dialogue, tolerance, and cultural adjustment. The Wali Songo spread Islamic value not by destroying local culture, but by transforming culture into a bridge of understanding. This lesson is highly important today. When young people become disconnected from the cultural roots, they many become technological advanced but spiritual empty. That is why sustainable education must also preserve cultural wisdom. At UIN Gus Dur Pekalongan, we believe that local wisdom is not an obstacle to progress. It is the foundation of humanity. As Indonesians often say, jangan sampai modernisasi membuat kita kehilangan jati diri. Don't let modernization make us lose our identity. 3. Education for peace and humanity. Distinguished guests, perhaps the greatest crisis of our era is not technological, but moral. We are witnessing increasing intolerance, hatred, social division, and conflict in many parts of the world. Therefore, Islamic education must continue promoting peace, compassion, and human dignity. Islam is rahmatan lil alamin, a mercy for all creation. Education should teach students not only how to compete, but also how to coexist. Not only how to achieve success, but also how to contribute to society. In Indonesia, we have a powerful reminder. Ilmu tanpa adab adalah kehancuran. Knowledge without ethics lead to destruction. Today, the world does not only need intelligent people, the world needs wise and compassionate people. And this is where Islamic education has a very strategic role. Ladies and gentlemen, this university proudly bears the name of Abdurrahman Wahid or Gus Dur. As we know, Gus Dur believed that Islam, humanity, democracy, and modernity could work together harmoniously. His vision remains highly relevant today. He once said, tidak penting apa agama atau sukumu. Kalau kamu bisa melakukan sesuatu yang baik untuk semua orang, itu menjadi penting buat kita semuanya. This is a powerful message for education. Education should build bridges, not walls. Education should cultivate understanding, not hatred. And education should strengthen our shared humanity. Distinguished participants, the future is not something we simply wait for. The future is something we shape through education. If we want a peaceful world, we must educate for peace. If we want a sustainable civilization, we must educate with wisdom, ethics, and humanity. And if we want technology to serve humanity, then moral and spiritual values must remain at the center of education. As we say Indonesia, mendidik satu generasi berarti membangun peradaban. To educate one generation is to build a civilization. May this conference become a meaningful piece for collaboration, innovation, and shared commitment toward a more humane and sustainable future. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Ladies and gentlemen, at this moment, we would like to have a Memorandum of Agreement, MOA, between the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Universitas Islam Negeri Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, and the Graduate School of Universitas Islam Muhammadiyah Indonesia, Unisba Bekasi. Now we would like to invite the Dean of the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training and the Director of Graduate School of Unisba Bekasi to come to the stage. Let's give big applause for the MOA signing, ladies and gentlemen. Let's give big applause for the MOA signing, ladies and gentlemen.
Dilanjutkan dengan penyerahan fundal dari Unisma ke UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan. Para narasumber dan tamu undangan dimohon untuk maju ke depan.
Your seat.
Syukran. Ayuhal hadirun, al-barnamij al-akhir ad-du'a ila Dr. Ali Burhan Al-Hajj Al-Majistir, falyatafaddal alaihi mashkura.
لرضا الله تعالى ولمقاصدنا الفاتحة. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. مالك يوم الدين. إياك نعبد وإياك نستعين. أعوذ بالله من الشيطان الرجيم. بسم الله الرحمن الرحيم. الحمد لله رب العالمين. اللهم صل على سيدنا محمد وعلى آله وصحبه وسلم. اللهم ربنا ظلمنا أنفسنا وإن لم تغفر لنا وترحمنا لنكونن من الخاسرين. ربنا تقبل منا إنك أنت السميع العليم وتب علينا إنك أنت التواب الرحيم. Rabbi auzi'ni an ashkura ni'mataka allati an'amta alayya wa ala walidayya wa an a'mala salihan tardah wa aslih li fi dhurriyyati inni tubtu ilaika wa inni minal muslimin. Allahumma la sahla illa ma ja'altahu sahla wa anta taj'alul hasna ila idza syi'ta sahla. Allahumma ya muyassir kull asir yassir lana kull asir fa inna taysirul asir alaika yasir innaka ala kulli syai'in qadir wa bil ijabati jadir. Rabbana atina fid dunya hasanah wa fil akhirati hasanah wa qina adzabannar. Wa sallallahu ala nabiyyina Muhammadin wa ala alihi wa ashabil akhyar wa sallim tasliman katsira. Alhamdulillahi rabbil alamin.
Well, respectful ladies and gentlemen, the next agenda is going to be the plenary session. For the first day of ICONIE 2026, we have 3 invited speakers here have been with us. We have
Mr. Tatang Mutakin, SSMED PhD, the Director General of Vocational Education, the Indonesian Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education.
Ms. Le Toi Ngoc Phang, the Director of Ngoc Phang English Center in Can Hoa Province, Vietnam.
Professor Dr. Haja Sri Harini MSI from UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang.
Now, ladies and gentlemen, we would like to invite the moderator, Mrs. Isriani Hardini, PhD, to lead today's plenary session. And we would also like to invite Ms. Leng Toi Ngoc Phang to come to the stage to deliver her presentation on site. Well, respectful ladies and gentlemen, this is how we end the opening ceremony. We extend our sincere gratitude for this great occasion and we wish you a wonderful conference.
Hayya nahtatim barnamijil iftitah bilhamdalah.
Wallahul muwafiq ila aqwamit thoriq. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. This is Isriani Ardini. We give the stage to you. Thank you.
Baik, sebelum Miss Dini menyampaikan sepatah dua patah kata, mungkin Bapak Ibu bisa bergantian mengambil coffee break. Coffee break ada di sebelah kolam renang. Di depan, di luar. Terima kasih.
Maybe I will put it in later. I'll connect. And the file over there connect. Do we can we use the connection with the projector? Can we use projector? This one, yeah. Can I connect with this?
Yes, I think
laptop?
yes, I think so. I'm going to
Or another way that they show the slide over there.
It's better
I
like
use
this,
the
and then you
pointer.
just yeah, we have the pointer.
The pointer.
will introduce you first here, and then when you want to present, you can
come here.
Come here, and then I will introduce you first.
But everyone.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Pak Tatang sudah join? Assalamualaikum Pak Tatang Mutakin.
Waalaikumsalam, sudah Bu?
Iya.
Yap.
Bisa terdengar suara saya ya Pak?
Ya.
Iya. Oke. Ladies and gentlemen, may I have your attention please? Our session is about to begin. Oke. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Respectable Rector of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, Professor Dr. Haji Zainal Mustaqim MAG, the Honorable Vice Rectors, and also the Honorable of the Dean of Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, the Vice Dean of Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, Dr. Muhammad Jaini, Ibu Eli Mufida, and Bapak Dr. Abdul Basit. The Honorable our invited speakers, Mr. Tatang Mutakin, SOSMED PhD, Director General of Vocational Education, Special Education and Special Service Education at the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education of the Republic of Indonesia. Hello, Mr. Tatang. Thank you for joining us. Okay.
Thank you, you are welcome, Bu.
Okay, and also Ms. Lee Choi Ngok Phang, an experienced education manager and English language professional from Vietnam. Professor Dr. Haja Sri Harini from UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. The Honorable our partners, the Director of SIKIL, Dr. Brian Ariska, the Honorable distinguished guests, presenters, participants, and audiences. Alhamdulillahirabbil alamin wassalatu wassalamu ala asrofil anbiya'i wal mursalin sayyidina Muhammadin wa ala alihi washabbihi ajmain amma ba'du. All praise is due to Allah, the most glorious and the most merciful. Salawat and salam, may the salutation of Allah, His peace and blessing be peace upon to beloved Prophet Muhammad sallallahu alaihi wasallam, his family, his companions, and his true sincere followers until the last day. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome to the 4th International Conference on Islam and Education, ICONIE for 2026, with the theme Islamic Education for a Sustainable Future, Digital Transformation, Cultural Wisdom, and Harmonious Living, organized by the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan. This conference aims to foster innovative ideas, share groundbreaking research, and build collaboration that will shape the future of Islamic education globally. My name is Isriani Hardini. I will be a moderator of today's session, and I would like to welcome our invited speakers for the first day, Bapak Ms. Tatang Mutakin, SOSMED PhD, Ms. E. Choi Ngok Phang, and Professor Dr. Haja Sri Harini. And I would like also to welcome presenter, participants, and guests. Thank you for joining this conference. Okay, before the presentation begin, I would like to inform how the presentation will be going on. First, each speaker will be given around 35 until 45 minutes to present his or her speech. And after two speakers has delivered their presentation, there will be question and answer session for about 20 minutes. And if the audience in this room want to ask question, you could raise your hand. And also if the participant on Zoom would like to ask questions, you could type your question on Zoom. Yeah. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, I would like to introduce our first speaker, Bapak Tatang Mutakin, SOSMED PhD. Allow me to read his short bio. Bapak Tatang Mutakin, SOSMED PhD, is the Director General of Vocational Education, Special Education, and Special Service Education at the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education of the Republic of Indonesia. He earned his PhD in Sociology from the University of Groningen and has extensive experience in educational policy, government planning, and public administration. Throughout his career, he has held several strategic positions, including Director of Higher Education and Science and Technology at Bappenas and Head of the Secretariat of Open Government Indonesia. And his expertise focuses on education development, talent management, and national policy planning. Without further ado, I would like to kindly invite Bapak Tatang Mutakin, SOSMED PhD, to deliver your speech. The screen is yours, Pak. Thank you.
Yeah, thank you, Ms. Hardini, as a moderator of this session. My apologies for not coming in person because we have a meeting today. And let's start from, yeah. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good morning and warm greetings to everyone. All praise be to Allah for His blessing and mercy, which allow us to gather today in this prestigious international forum, the International Conference on Islamic Education 2026. Alhamdulillah. Before discussing the main ideas of this presentation, allow me to express my deepest respect and appreciation to the distinguished scholars, educators, practitioners, and participants joining us today, both on site and also virtually. First, I would like to honor our gracious host, Professor Dr. Zainal Mustaqim, Rector of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, together with the entire academic leadership, especially the Faculty of Education and Teacher Training, for initiating this meaningful international conference in the creative city of Pekalongan. I also extend my sincere appreciation to my fellow speakers and respective global experts, Ms. Lee Chung Ngok Fans, and also Professor Harini, Professor Dr. Arif Satria, and also Ibu Susanne Chow. And of course, to all lecturer, researchers, student, intellectual, and delegate of ICONIE 2026. Your presence here reflect our shared commitment to shaping a better future for education. Next slide. Ladies and gentlemen, let us start by looking at the bigger picture of our nation. Future Indonesia is standing at historic crossroad. We often heard that the term demographic bonus, but we must remember this opportunity has an expiration date. Meaning, if we look at the demographics projection, Indonesia will reach the peak of its demographic bonus around the year 2037, and at this moment, our dependency ratio will fall below 50%, meaning the productive age population will far outnumber of the non-productive population. This is rare and also critical window of opportunity. History teaches us valuable lesson. Countries such as Chile in South America successfully transformed themselves by investing heavily in human capital. Within just over a decade, Chile moved from a developing country to a developed country status because it prioritized education, skill, and productivity. If Indonesia succeeds, this demographic bonus can become a golden bridge toward prosperity. But if we fail, it might turn into demographic disaster, trapping us permanently in the middle income trap. The future Indonesia will not be determined merely by natural resources, but by the quality of its people. We can see the progress of productivity challenge of our human resource, and we see that to achieve this vision, we must face the reality. Based on the recent data from Center Bureau of Statistics, around 53% of Indonesia workforce still consists of junior high school graduate or below. This means that more than half of our workers have only basic education background. At the same time, vocational education faces a serious paradox. Many vocational school graduates still struggle to enter the formal labor market. This indicates a mismatch between what students learn in school and what industries actually need. This is a major challenge for all of us as educators, also as policymakers, industry, and also community alike. We cannot allow the skill gap to widen further, especially for marginalized groups and students with special needs. Therefore, inclusive education is not merely a social program, it's a national investment. We have the strategy to improve the quality of education as a condition sine qua non for this investment. However, we also has a lot of challenge, how to respond this challenge, and to address the challenge, the Ministry of Primary and Secondary Education has established 3 major strategic priorities. First, expanding access through 12 years compulsory education. We must bring back out-of-school children through educational support, school return movement, and expanded access, especially for children with disability within special education program. The second, improving teacher quality. Teachers are the heart of education transformation. We are committed to strengthening teacher professional competence, also improving their welfare and ensuring legal protection so they can teach creatively, also confidently and peacefully. Third, innovative learning through higher order thinking skill and science, technology, engineering, and math. Vocational education in this situation must move beyond memorizing instruction. Students must learn how to solve the problem, think critically and innovate, and also collaborate. Our classroom must nurture creativity, digital literacy, and adaptability because industries continue to evolve and education must evolve with them also. Distinguished participants, vocational education must never become an isolated ivory tower. Its success depends on relevance. Therefore, we must strengthen collaboration between education and industry through digital learning and strong industrial partnership. We also promote a solid triple helix approach, collaboration among educational institutions, industry, and the government. Digital learning platform and distant education can help eliminate geographic barrier, enabling students in remote areas to access industry standard learning material. Then vocational curricula must be designed together with industry partners from curriculum development and guest lecture to internship and professional qualification program. We can see for the next slide, the next important step is building domestic innovation capacity. Indonesia should not merely become a consumer of technology. We must become also creators, innovators, and problem solvers. For this argument, we are strengthening innovation ecosystem within vocational institutions. This innovation hub encourages students to become technopreneurs, startup founder, and applied researchers who create practical solutions for the society. We are also encouraging stronger collaboration between academia, industry, and also we allow the researcher to understand the real industrial challenge while enabling industry experts to share the latest knowledge directly in classroom. To the next slide, we can also thinking of the situation of this conference as participant in Islamic education, mostly in Islamic university education. We must also approach this transformation from a spiritual perspective. We understand that Islam never separated knowledge from morality, nor technology from humanity. The teaching of Quran and Sunnah remain timeless, also relevant across every era and every place. And also Islam provides not only spiritual guidance, but also moral framework for innovation and progress. So technology itself is only a tool. Its value depends on human usage. When Islamic value, for example, compassion, justice, inclusivity, and ethics, are combined with the digital innovation, we can build an educational system that is both advanced and deeply human. Related to the advanced technology, we also need to improve our literacy, especially in digital era. In the next slide, we can see that according to Joseph Owen, traditional literacy alone is no longer enough in the age of artificial intelligence. Future-ready education requires 3 new literacies. The first is data literacy, technological literacy, and also human literacy. Human literacy is very important because machine might process billions of data points in the second, but they cannot replace empathy, ethics, and also leadership, creativity, or cultural understanding. This unique human strength must become the foundation of inclusive and human-centered education. Ladies and gentlemen, the foundation of educational transformation can also fall within our spiritual teaching. For example, in the Quran, Allah reminds us that the earth will be inherited by His righteous servant. Today, righteousness means also social contribution, professional excellences, and integrity, and also service to humanity. Meanwhile, Quran also teach us humility, wisdom, and peaceful leadership in responding to life's challenges is very important. Our adaptive spirit is beautifully reflected in the famous Islamic principle, al-muhafadah al-qadimi salih wal ahdu bil jadidil aslah. How we preserve the good value from the past while embracing better innovation for the future. Before closing, allow me to share a simple transformative philosophy from Lowhouse, that life is 10% what happened to you and 90% how to respond. This principle is extremely relevant for education today. Technological disruption, artificial intelligence, economic uncertainty, and global crisis represent only 10% as an external factor beyond our control. But the remaining 90% depend on our response. It means how quickly we adapt and how wisely we design policy and how consistently we continue learning. The future of our education system will be determined not by disruption itself, but by our college to respond creatively and also proactively. Distinguished guests, ladies and gentlemen, the transformation toward inclusive vocational education is not solely the responsibility of government or school and university. It is a shared mission that requires collaboration among university, industry, community, and all elements of society. Therefore, let us move forward together with one shared commitment, quality education for all. And also, no child be left behind because of disability or poverty and also geographic barrier. That's all for my presentation. Thank you very much for your kind attention, your passion, and also your commitment to the future education is very important. I look forward to hearing your ideas, reflection, and also discussion. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give big applause to Mr. Tatang Mutakin. Okay, thank you very much, Mr. Tatang Mutakin, for your insightful presentation. Are you with me, Mr. Tatang? Can you show the Zoom?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, Mr. Tatang. Maybe I would like to conclude, Mr. Tatang's speech. Okay, the presentation titled Navigating the Future, Transforming Inclusive Vocational Education in the Digital Era discusses Indonesia's strategies for preparing human resources to face the challenges and opportunities of the digital era through inclusive and innovative.
Lynn Cameron in 2001, he says that teaching English as a foreign language to young learners requires a pedagogical approaches distinct from those we use for the adult and how we apply for Vietnam. We can see, let me introduce you to the project with ABLL. It's the Vietnam art-based language learning project. And the project conducted in from January 2022 to April 2023. As the partner of University of Glasgow in Scotland and Vietnam Institute of Educational Sciences and supported by the British Council. The project organized in the two provinces, and my province, Ninh Thuận province, is chosen to be one part of that project because we have a rich art and crafts heritage. For the participants, we have 329 primary and lower secondary teachers from diverse backgrounds, from urban, rural, and mountainous areas. And for the project goals, we want to focus on develop innovative lesson plans using creative and art-based method. And the second one, we want to integrate the local culture resources into the English lesson. That's our goals. And for the next, with the theory, shifting the paradigm, and we have, for a long time, we have starting with the student resources, but now we change the rejecting the deficit model. In the traditional, we say, traditional often focus on what the student like in English, risking and reduce the self-confidence and the student feel anxiety for that. But now in ABLL approach, we focus on empowerment. How we change? We challenge the belief that the teacher not to be the sole source of the knowledge anymore. And we use the knowledge of the student to learn the language, the new language. And now we can see the cultural reset. In this, the student empowered to have the knowledge in the day one from the beginning. They also apply the knowledge of Vietnamese, of the ethnic language. In Vietnam, we have over 158 ethnic minority groups. And so that's why we also quite empower the knowledge of the language, the first language, ethnic language. It applies to learn in English. And the second one, we also used a cultural tradition by using the story, recipes, And also, the most important, I think, everyone looks like to be creator and use the creative ability and skill of drawing, using, or singing, yeah, and use music, all kinds of ethnic kinetics. And the final pedagogical goal we have that use these diverse resources to build a safe and inspiring environment where all the learner can contribute meaningfully and regarded as the proficiency. And we also, at the project, at the paradigm shift from the deficit to accept the base, the learning, the view of the learner. At the deficit, now we use the resources arriving with the existing language and arts and cultural knowledge. And now the role of the teacher in the previous deficit model only use the source of the linguistic knowledge like grammar, vocabulary, or something like that. But now in the ABL model with the new method, the teacher to be a co-creator and facilitator expanding the repertoires. And so the role of the teacher will be changed, yes? And the role of the culture, you will see that in the deficit model, we use the reading basic and secondary topical content. And now with it, the role of the culture as the primary medium and physics engine of learning. Very important, primary medium. So we talk about another, with ABLL project, we've mentioned about the theory of Rudin Sim Bishop in 1990. He said 3 words, that's mirrors, window, and sliding glass door. How you use the mirrors? Mirrors that to help the students seeing their own cultural identity and local needs validated in ELT classroom. And then from that, they looking out into the broader through the window and global English speaking world. Finally, that help the student to use the rucksack, bring that, and to step in confidently between the both worlds by sliding the glass door and armed with the secure identity to go to the open world by themselves with the confidence of the cultural identity. And the 2 pillars of cultural pedagogy. We use the 2 meaning making, that word making. We have a 2 meaning making and word making by using translanguaging. Translanguaging, it means that we not only learn English by the grammar or vocabulary anymore, we use that language as an active verb to do the meaning, to bring the meaning. And the arts as the medium, here we use the art. Art that is music, singing, and drawing, and painting, and the even folk songs. It's traditional as the pedagogical engine. Later I will talk about it later. We use the toolkit with IBLL project. So all of that to the pillar of cultural pedagogy need to be based on the foundation of cultural identity. Yeah. Now we look at the process of translanguaging. Translanguaging here, we see that beyond the boundary lines, as the Wiley in 2018 say, that is the process of knowledge construction that goes beyond the language. And for the process, you see from input to process and bring meaning. And so from beginning, the student can use the English, even the Vietnamese and ethnic language, and to put into the brain and process that we call the cognitive hub, and using that by gesture and drawing and singing. And so we do a language by doing that process. We move from the English only to expanding the repertoire through the own available semiotic system. It's not only English, but we use that it's an environment. We use all of the talent of the people, of the student. And another one, as the medium. How as the engine of acquisition. And you know that the engine of acquisition. By Letter and Chan in 2010, he say that content and form are inextricably linked relationship among the thinking and materials. So we can see the infinity loop. That's from the artistic thinking with the language making. Artistic thinking, that's manipulating clay, or we can use painting brushes, a body movement, and we can make the language by finding the word, describing the process, and negotiating meaning. Now we can conclude that language does not come before or after the art, but language, that is the physical process of art making, is the process of learning language. And we look at the spotlight some benefit we gain from the BLL project, that we have discovered the cultural deep dive and integration. The tool here, we use the cultural heritage sceneries and activity. The first of all, that the contact. Based on the locality, we use to analyze the local cultural artifacts, such as in my province, we have a Cham tower, we have a Cham people, we have Cham culture, or using by making the clay, or the way to make weaving, making the fabric weaving. In Batning, we use the painting and as a visual test. And for the task, the student analyze the artwork and focus on non-verbal details such as gaze, posture, clothing, and composition. Finally, we can develop the ability to read and interpret cultural visual text while enriching the knowledge of local heritage. You can see on the screen that the Cham Tower. Yeah, this is traditional tower of my locality. And the poster, and the next one that is Dong Ho painting. And also the long dress is a traditional, the outside that is traditional Vietnamese. One another sign that we use calligraphy. Calligraphy is one kind of art. In Vietnam, we also use that we write calligraphy, but in Vietnamese. And now we also apply that to write calligraphy in English and apply that in the English classroom. How we apply that? You know that in the classroom, we focus on global English by have the student to write the English by calligraphy. And that's way to keep and make the student more confident and keep it memory for a long time with the English word. Let me show you. That's it, the calligraphy on the screen. And it's written by my mother. My mother also a talented calligraphist. And we can use, before that she read in Vietnamese, but now we can write even in Indonesia and also in English, yeah? And the tool here, we can use the value of local impact. That's what we integrated. The first of all, the value. We can have a local impact. United the global English language with the profound cultural heritage of Vietnamese brushwork. And the second one, we have the kinesthetic and visual. Using the brush and ink, engage the motor skill and visual memory, making the vocabulary retention highly effective. I'm sure, very effective. Multimodal output. The final piece, that writing some work like happiness or combine the linguistic and visual and gesture. Yeah, and finally, what cultural relevant. relevance here, the students decorate their work with local cultural patterns like lotus and bamboo to reflect the Vietnamese identity. That's the photos of the students to complete their with the calligraphy. They choose the work they like and they can write. You see how they feel? I think that the students very confident to show up their product, with that calligraphy. And another way, what we want to expanding the canvas, and we use the Tama project and the Tama brick terracotta, and teaching English and multilingual through the art. That's another project, and continue with that into 2024 and 2025. And the scale expanding for also 3 provinces and 3 museums. The method that we use, the museum artifact, like traditional hat, the jam tower, and storytelling to prompt inquiry, specific language thought, and identity reflection. Finally, we have the successful with the stuttering from the teacher. The teacher say that we have 55% of the educator of the participating in the teaching reported that a profound transformation in their teaching practice, increase in confidence and creative and student engagement. And the teacher now involved in from isolated grammar structure into the storytelling and artistic and community facilitator. And now you see that the teacher not only teach grammar, but now teach English by using the story and by using the art, using as the community facilitators. And so we focus on the scale of wisdom from the task. The task here, that's in the teacher activity groups. After ending the project, not ending the project, but stop that project at that time, but we connect and continue the project, the result of the project to be in the future for the sustainable by using the teacher activity groups. It means that we have 64 teacher facilitator teaching, and we create a building groups on Zalo, on WhatsApp, and we continue to share and discuss for what we have applied for the next another group of students. And now we can continue that with the support of the DOET of the locality. And based on that, the rules we have on the project, and now it's going to be developed more thanks to the TAT and the Zalo network and the teachers connected that. And here, that's the toolkit I would like to introduce to you. If you have a time, you can check that QR, the book, to use that and read that for later research. And we already have put here. Or later I will send to Miss, the organizer, the committee, for you to use. And I also have one question for you. After you hearing my presentation, please, I have a question for you. How could you use the physical creation and exploring that artifact, the medium for language learning in your classroom? I think I would like to hear from you. That's the way we use apply to Vietnamese culture. And how about you?
Sorry, can you say it again for the question?
The question on the screen too.
Oh, on the screen, okay.
On the screen. How could the physical creation or exploration of that artifact serve as a medium for language learning in your classroom?
Okay, there is a question on the screen. Do you want
You think of
to
one
answer?
cultural artifact from your local context.
Yeah. Please?
Do you have any suggestion?
Maybe do you want to answer this question? Want to say something?
Get Mr. Yeah, Mr.
Oke. Ada yang mau? Oh,
What?
ya,
Microphone
Mike,
for him.
Yeah, thank you Prof. Bahar. Ya. Oke. Sebentar Prof, ini ada mic-nya. Ya, di sini depan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Hello, nice to meet you.
Nice to meet you too.
Okay, nice for your presentation about the question for Vietnam. So, I'm very interested about ABBL.
ABA.
Yes,
Oh.
ABBL, because about ABBL, about the English test standard from Vietnam. Okay.
Yeah.
So, how relation between ABBL model with English test standard? For example, TOEFL, IELTS, and TOEIC maybe.
Oh.
Because
Yeah.
I think that people in Indonesia so need about that. Okay, thank you.
Thank you,
Thank
Prof.
you for your
Bahar.
session. Yeah, everyone agree with you, and I saw that that they brought a floor for you. Thank you for your answer. And I also want to suggest that what I'm so impact and have impressive with the diversity of the culture in Indonesia. Last time I visit that, you see the making what we call on the screen, please, again. We use the marks by wooden marks.
PPT?
Or the batik as an artifact for applying the that way. And also, last time I have drawing the batik and making the batik by myself, making batik, batik. And that's the drawing that we see, goes into visit. What I don't remember there was, but the statue, making the statue, the mark by wooden, by wooden, yeah. Okay, that's my presentation, and I hope that in the future, my message to all of you, we are not just teaching English, but we are teaching the confidence, the culture, and the connection for the student. That's my message. Thank you very much.
Thank you very much, Miss E.
Yeah.
Chui Ngok Fang, for your insightful presentation. Let's give a round of applause to Miss Fang. Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
Yeah. Allow me to conclude Ms. Fan's speech. So today's presentation discusses the implementation of art-based language learning integrated with local wisdom in English language teaching in Vietnam. Yeah? The Viet ABLL project developed through collaboration between the University of Glasgow, yeah, and the Vietnam Institute of Educational Sciences aims to create meaningful, creative, and culturally relevant language learning experiences for students. Yeah. The program emphasizes moving beyond the traditional deficit model by empowering students through their cultural backgrounds, local languages, artistic expressions, and lived experiences. Key concepts include translanguaging and the use of art as the primary medium for language learning, incorporating local cultural heritage such as Vietnamese calligraphy, folk paintings, and traditional artifacts into classroom activities. So overall, the presentation highlights how arts and local wisdom can support the development of global citizens while preserving and valuing local cultural identity. Thank you very much, Mr. Fang. Okay, and now Q&A session. I will give 2 questions, yeah, to participants if you have any questions. Okay, mungkin Mbak yang, ya itu, tadi sudah ya, ya sudah, berarti ini dulu, ya silakan. Oh ya, mic tolong Mas, microphone. Okay, I think he will introduce. Sebutkan nama ya, dan dari universitas mana. Mic-nya mana, Mas?
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good morning, Miss Lee. Before, thank you so much for your beautiful writing for us. Let me introduce myself. My name is Celia from Muhammadiyah University in Bekasi. I have some question for you. Standard question. What are the biggest risks of educational transformation for this now? Thank you.
Transformation. Thank you very much, Mbak Celia. Biggest transformation. Biggest. Oke. Second question. Oke, Bapak nanti yang terakhir di belakang. Oke, silakan.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi.
May I introduce myself? My name is Zainuddin. I'm from Basnas, scholarship student, and I study in Muhammadiyah University in Bekasi. I have taught English in elementary school, and I have get some difficult in menyampaikan gitu ya. To deliver some learn about English to my children gitu. And my question is there some stage for studying for teaching English for kids? Because in English, as we know that there is grammar, sing a song, then tell story and each other and etc. And I get difficult to menentukan apa?
Decide.
To choose. What is the better method in the different age for my students in elementary school? I know my English is bad, but
no worries. No, it's good.
But I hope the speaker can get what I mean. I think it's completely enough. Thank you for today. Terima kasih. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. One more question, yeah.
Okay. Hello, nice to meet you. My name is Salvianisa Shakira, and I'm currently in final year of English education, undergraduate. So I want to ask you a question. So I'm in like the pre-service for being the educator, and right now I'm teaching some schools for my school. And when I'm hearing about your materials, it's like I found a novelty. It's like art-based language. So approach or method that you are already explained is new for me. So I think I will be learning about that method. And also I want to ask you a question, especially is like for us as a teacher, is we have to preparing for the art base is like the tools, also the materials for itself. And I want to ask you, what is the challenge or the most challenging one for you as a teacher to implement the art-based language itself? That's all. Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mbak Salma. Dari UIN mana, Mbak? Student?
UIN Jakarta.
UIN Jakarta. Oke,
Yeah.
thank you. Okay, maybe you can answer first, yeah. The first question from Celine, yeah. Unisma, yeah. What is the biggest transformation for education in Vietnam?
Thank you very much for your question. And I'm happy, I hope that I can satisfy your curiosity. The first of all, we talk about the biggest transformation for education in Vietnam. I think I'm an English teacher, but I'm focused on the transformation on English teaching. And recently in October 2025, the ministry and the Prime Minister have issued a project up to, we have a scheme up to using English as a second language in 2035. And that's our goal for the whole, for the next 10 years. And so from that, we have the most transformation that apply using teaching English for the student from grade 1 in the elementary school. And we hope that from that, in the future, apply also for the earlier child, like kindergarten, using English. Because we recognize that the important to apply in teaching English in and to improve the education system. Yeah, that's the most, and I think that the biggest transformation right now. And we on the way, but we apply by the first one with the textbook, and the second one for training the teacher. Train the teacher, very important, the role of the teacher. And we also have transformation for invite the teacher, publisher to make it a good textbook for that. Yeah, that's the information. Thank you. And later, if I can have more information, I will send to you, and you can read more about that. Yeah, thank you. And the second one, yeah. The second one, I'm so interested with your question. And your question is the need of all of the teacher want to make your teaching effectively and help your student to be learn English successfully. And I agree with you that with the kid, so hard for us to teach that. And as I mentioned at the beginning of my presentation, that we need to distinguish between the way, the method of teaching English for an adult with the way teaching for the kid. Different because their psychology is so different with adult. And as you know, you are right when you mentioned that the kids like to learn English with singing, and we using the music. You use a painting. We also use art and TPR. You know TPR method? TPR, typical physical TPR. That's one kind of technique using very effectively for the kid. Yeah. And the next one, as I mentioned in the project, now we also use the skill that the students have on their own. They can use even with the art, with their skill of painting, the skill of music, of singing, to apply when they learn English. You will have the student learn the whole process joyfully, happy, and when they're happy, they learn English very fast. I think so. And I think that we already conduct research for that theory. Yeah. Okay. Thank you for your question. And number 3, what the most challenges for applying the IBLL in Vietnam? Actually, the IBLL we already conducted on 3 provinces. The 3 provinces. That is my province and 3 other provinces. And on the way to open and develop for the whole country. But first of all, when we conduct a project, we ask and make an investigation for demand from all of the teacher in the provinces. And the strategy is that the student, the teacher, some teacher don't want to change the method. That is the most challenges. And in the you see that we have 300 of teacher for one school, for example, for one province. So we only selected 54. So it means that 1/5 of the teacher in one province. It means that so the most challenging for us that the teacher don't want to change. They don't want to be stable with the old way and to be safe in their safety. I don't want to be renovate. Yeah, that is. I think the most challenging. But I hope that we are young and we need to be renovate, to be more creative, and for the benefit of the student, the teacher will change, and now we're going to do that. Yeah. Thank you.
Okay, thank you very much. Okay, Miss Fan, for your answers. Okay, maybe we still have one more, tuh sudah selesai ya. Kita mungkin one more question ya. Oke, silakan Ibu. Mike, tolong.
Oke, assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Xin chào, Miss Le Tui Ngọc Phan. Okay, can I ask you two questions?
Yeah. Can you introduce yourself?
Oh, okay. Firstly, my name is Kusnul Fitriana and I'm from Universitas Muhammadiyah Indonesia, Bekasi. I want to ask you first, just simple question. How can school balance the local cultures with the global culture, right? And the second, my question, how do we actually grade students when they are using multiple language, especially English and art, to show their understanding? Because we still have to meet standard curriculum requirement. Yes, how do we actually grade students when they are using multiple language and art to show their understanding? Thank you.
Thank you very much, Mbak Nurul. Maybe you can have.
Thank you very much for your question. Actually, the second question I think we need to be answered by the Minister of Education because you mentioned about the curriculum that's the legal framework we cannot change, but we also limit in the certain of time. It's hard for us to the time limit when it's hard for us to conduct all of our activity for the students. Actually, in Vietnam, we also have the same issue with the teacher. The teacher have a passion of organize many activities for the students, but being limited by the curriculum, by the time, and so. But I think that we have. We also use the time like this for the lesson have 45 minutes. We will divide into 30 minutes to complete the curriculum, and 15 minutes we use for our own method and techniques to make the benefit for the student. Yeah. And we also use the extra. Do you have extra activity in your school? Extra activity, extra curriculum activity. on the weekend we have some.
Yes, of course.
Yeah,
we have.
and we apply that that method in using for that time and extra activities, extra activity on the weekends or outdoor activities for that. And for the first question to mention about the how to connect global with the local, right? I think I have mentioned in my presentation, but I hope you can read the material, the book I sent you. You will see many. We have proved by the real statistic research. And we also have many research for that. And I hope I can share with you that the book we do the research for 3 years, and I hope that you will use that. It make you helpful for your research, certify your question. Thank you.
Thank you very much for the answer. I hope the participant, maybe you can read Miss Fang PPT, yeah? Already been there, yeah? Okay, and also there is a link, yeah, PDF link in the PPT. You can check on this book. Okay, thank you very much for your insightful presentation and also for the answer, Miss Fan. I think after this, we will have a token of appreciation, yeah, to Miss Fang, yeah. And after we give the token of appreciation, we will give you the best presenter who already asked the question for today's session, yeah. After this, okay, stay tuned. Okay, Mbak, silakan. Yeah.
Thank you for the very insightful presentation for Ms. Fang. Let's give big applause to our presenter today. Well, ladies and gentlemen, now we'd like to invite the Vice Rector for Administration and Financial Affairs, Dr. Hasan Bisri, to give the certificate of appreciation to our presenter, Ms. Fang, today. Ms. Fang and Ms. Isriani Erdini, you may come to the stage.
Okay. Thank you very much, Miss E. Ngok Fan. Maybe you want to give like a closing statement before we end this session? The closing statement, 1 or 2 sentences.
And I'm so happy to be here, to my great honor. Yeah, and I truly appreciate for this opportunity of meeting all of you here, and I also open my mind for culture. We learn from you, and we also happy with your friendly welcome, warmly welcome. Yeah, and I'm so happy. Yeah. Yeah. ICONIE 2026 Mantam. Yeah. ICONIE. Yeah. So, and I hope that this is my 4th time in 2 years, but I come to Indonesia for 4 time, and that's the more I go, the more my sentiment. I love the Indonesian people much more. Yeah. Yeah. I have visited Jakarta. I have attended Bandung. I have attended conference in Bogor, and now in Pekalongan. And also by flight, I also visit Bali and Semarang. And as the Dr. Ryan said, I already know all of many parts of Indonesia, and hope in the future I can visit East Java. East Java, that's I have a fully visit Indonesian. And thank you very much. Yeah.
Okay, thank you very much. We would like to thank to all invited speakers for this plenary session 1. We will have the second plenary session after the break time. Around 1 p.m. we will meet again here. We still have Ibu Professor Dr. Haji Sri Harini for the speaker for the next plenary session. You will be here again, yeah, after we break. And then for the venue and then for the presenter in the venue, online or offline, we will start around 2 p.m. And now I will give 2 books for the best presenters who already asked the questions to Mr. Tatang and also to Ms. Fan. The first one, Mas Ibrahim Aliyu, can you stand up here and then, yeah, Mr. Aliyu for the question for Mr. Tatang. And the second one, Bapak Zainuddin, yeah, from Unisma. Okay, yeah.
Baik, tepuk tangan sekali lagi buat Miss Dini dan narasumber kita pada hari ini. Baik Bapak Ibu, sekarang waktunya isoma sampai pukul 1. Kami tekankan kembali, nanti pukul 1 ada second plenary dari Profesor Dr. Sri Harini dari UIN Malang. Harap Bapak Ibu tepat waktu nggih untuk masuk ke ballroom ini. Karena insya Allah jam 2 kita akan mulai sesi venue masing-masing. Nggih. Ya jam 1 di ballroom. Bapak Ibu untuk makan siang silahkan bisa di luar ballroom. Dan para tamu undangan bisa di resto. Terima kasih.
Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I see you, baby, I just don't wanna let go. I hate to see you cry. Your smile is a beautiful light. I hate to see you cry. My love's dying inside. I can fix all those lies, but baby, when I run, I'm running to you. You won't see me cry, I'm hiding inside. My heart is in pain, but I'm smiling for you. Can I get to your soul? Can you get to my thoughts? Can you promise we won't let go? All the things that I need, all the things that you need, you can make it feel so real. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I touch your body, I feel I'm losing control. Cause you can't deny, you blow my mind. When I see you, baby, I just don't wanna let go. When
Cuma kalau ada miracles. Baru Pantene Miracle Shampoo. Formula dengan provitamin dan kolagen bantu perbaiki hingga 100% kerusakan.
Formula dengan provitamin dan biotin bantu kurangi rontok hingga 100%.
Ini Pantene level baru. Feel the miracle. Rambut Pantene tuh.
Bisa nggak ya aku kerja di luar negeri? Halo, nama aku Rosalina Mai Puspita. Aku biasa dipanggil Rosa, umurku 20 tahun. Sekarang aku bekerja sebagai spa terapis di Marta Tilaar Salon Day Spa Colombo, Sri Lanka. Dulu ketika aku kelas 3 pas aku lagi bingung-bingungnya aku mau kerja apa, sebagai apa, di mana. Tapi aku tuh nggak tahu kenapa aku tuh berdoa ya, aku mau kerja di luar negeri gitu. Padahal kalau dipikir kayaknya nggak mungkin banget lulus sekolah SMK, cuma lulusan SMK bisa kerja di luar negeri gitu. Kebetulan pas aku mau lulus, sekolahan tuh ada kerjasama sama Marta Tilaar untuk rekrut spa terapis gitu. Terus aku coba untuk ikut dan alhamdulillah keterima. Habis itu aku berangkatlah ke Jakarta ke training center Marta Tilaar. Terus ketika 3 bulan aku di training center, trainernya beliau nawarin untuk mau nggak ke Sri Lanka karena Marta Tilaar akan buka di Sri Lanka. Aku kayak nggak pikir panjang gitu, kayak aku mau gitu. Padahal aku tuh nggak tahu Sri Lanka itu di mana sih gitu. Itu pertama kali banget aku denger Sri Lanka. Karena emang dari awal aku maunya pengen banget keluar negeri gitu, jadi ya udahlah coba aja dulu gitu kan. Akhirnya aku izin sama orang tuaku juga. Untuk dapat izin sama orang tuaku itu lumayan cukup susah karena mereka cari tahu negara Sri Lanka itu negara kecil, apalagi di 2017 negara ini mengalami krisis. Mereka nggak yakin juga untuk aku bisa pergi ke sana gitu. Apalagi ketika aku berangkat ke sini, umurku itu masih 18 tahun.
Ya, namanya orang tua itu pasti berat, khawatir. Saya dengar di berita itu kan Sri Lanka itu apa ya namanya, kotanya kota kecil, apalagi yang mau berangkat ke sana itu masih cenderung anak-anak. Waktu itu usia masih 18. Jadi untuk izin ke orang tua pun rasanya berat. Tapi namanya orang tua juga dipikir-pikir lagi, apalagi anak sudah bertekad, sudah punya keinginan, ada dukungan dari pihak sekolah. Itu pun jadi pertimbangan saya sebagai orang tua untuk melepas dan ngasih izin doa ke anak saya.
Terus akhirnya setelah persiapan dokumen dan lain-lain itu hampir 8 bulan, terus aku berangkat dan alhamdulillahnya di sini itu ownernya baik, terus teman-teman kerjanya tuh baik juga. Sekarang aku udah hampir 2 tahun di sini dan aku cukup betah di sini. Tapi pas di tahun pertama itu lumayan berat buat aku dan aku tuh kayak mikir kayak aku nggak mau lanjut kontrak deh setelah 2 tahun. Aku mau 2 tahun aja di sini kayak gitu. Pas itu orang tua aku malah ngeyakinin, nggak apa-apa, tunggu aja sebentar gitu. Akhirnya aku berangkat dan sekarang aku hampir 2 tahun di sini dan kabar baiknya aku juga lanjut kontrak lagi, tambah lagi 2 tahun. Jadi insya Allah totalnya aku 4 tahun bekerja di Marta Tilaar Spa Sri Lanka. Nggak pernah nyangka Sri Lanka jadi tempat pertama kali aku memulai karirku di umur yang masih sangat muda. Meski kadang aku kangen rumah, tapi aku enjoy banget ngejalaninnya dan bisa bantu orang tua di rumah dan bikin bangga mereka.
Rosa is a well-talented and a well-professional therapist that I have come across. Very well conduct herself, not only with the staff members, even with the customers. She's exceptionally good at administrative work as well.
Dulu aku bercita-cita jadi guru, tapi langkah kakiku bawa aku ke sini. Aku merasa beruntung banget, aku bersyukur banget dikasih kesempatan untuk meraih mimpi aku, nggak ada tuntutan untuk menikah muda, dikasih kepercayaan sama orang tuaku untuk mengejar karir aku meskipun aku harus tinggal jauh dari mereka. Buat aku jadi perempuan itu harus berani sih, karena kita nggak akan pernah tahu gimana rencana dan mimpi kita hasilnya, tapi setidaknya kita udah mau ambil langkah pertama untuk membuka jalan.
You call me on the telephone, you feel so far away. You tell me to come over, there's some games you wanna play. I'm walking to your house, nobody's home, just me, you and me alone. We're just playing hide and seek, it's getting hard to breathe under the sheets with you. I don't wanna play no games, I'm tired of always chasing after you. I don't give a fuck about you anyway. Whoever said I give a shit about you? You never share your toys or communicate. I guess I'm just a play date to you. Wake up in your bedroom and there's nothing left to say. When I try to talk, you're always playing board games. I wish I had monopoly over your mind. I wish I didn't care all the time. We're just playing hide and seek, it's getting hard to breathe under the sheets with you. I don't wanna play no games, I'm tired of always chasing after you. I don't give a fuck about you anyways. Whoever said I give a shit about you? You never share your toys or communicate. I guess I'm just a play date to you. When the days and nights getting colder and the ends a heartbeat away, I can feel the storms getting closer. That's when I remember what you said. I'll follow you through the night. I am here by your side. I promise you that I'll never let you go. So follow me through the night. I see fire in your eyes, and I know there's nothing we can do as long as I'm with you. As long as I'm with you. See the clouds, they are getting darker, and hope is far, far away. The whole world just keeps getting colder. That's when I remember what you said. I'll follow you through the night. I am here by your side. I promise you that I'll never let you go. So follow me through the night. I see fire in your eyes, and I know there's nothing we can do as long as I'm with you. every day waiting for you. Darling, don't be afraid. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. And all along I believed I would find you. Time has brought your heart to me. I have loved you for 1,000 years. I'll love you for 1,000 more. Each other to the limits, we were learning quicker. By 11, smoking urban, drinking, burning liquor. Never rich, so we were out to make that steady figure. Once I was 11 years old, my daddy told me, go get yourself a wife or you'll be lonely. Once I was 11 years old. I always had that dream, like my daddy before me. So I started writing songs, I started writing stories. Something about the glory just always seemed to bore me. Cause only those I really love will ever really know me. Once I was 20 years old, story got told. But for the morning sun when life was lonely. Once I was 20 years old. See my goals, I don't believe in failure. Cause I know the smallest voices, they can make it major. I got my boys with me, at least those in favor. And if we don't meet before I leave, I hope I'll see you later. Once I was 20 years old, story got told. I was writing about everything I saw before me. Once I was 20 years old.
Songs have been sold. We've traveled around the world and we're still roaming. Soon we'll be 30 years old.
I'm still learning about life. My woman brought children for me, so I can sing them all my songs and I can tell them stories. Most of my boys are with me, some are still out seeking glory, and some I had to leave behind. My brother, I'm still sorry.
Soon I'll be 60 years old. My daddy got 61. Remember life and then your life becomes a better one. I made the man so happy when I wrote a letter once. I hope my children come and visit once or twice a month.
Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold, or will I have a lot of children who can warm me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Soon I'll be 60 years old. Will I think the world is cold, or will I have a lot of children who can hold me? Soon I'll be 60 years old. Once I was 7 years old, my mama told me, go make yourself some friends or you'll be lonely. Once I was 7 years old. Once I was 7 years old. Tell me what you want, what you like, it's okay. I'm a little curious too. Tell me if it's wrong, if it's right, I don't care. I can keep a secret, can you? On my mind, on your body, and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another, die for each other. We're cool for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. Tell me if I won, if I did, what's my prize? I just wanna play with you too. Even if they judge, fuck it, I'll do the time. I just wanna have some fun with you. Got my mind on your body and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Don't tell your mother, kiss one another, die for each other. We're cool for the summer. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared, 'cause I'm your body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer. Don't tell your mom. On my mind, on your body, and your body on my mind. Got a taste for the cherry, I just need to take a bite. Take me down. Take me down into your paradise. Don't be scared. I'm not the body type. Just something that we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. We're cool for the summer. 'Cause I'm your body type. Just something we wanna try. 'Cause you and I, we're cool for the summer. check on me? Now did you notice me?
Nobody will know the paranoia, oh. Cause I put a smile on my face. If it's sad you can never face. And if you don't know me well, oh, you won't see how buried I am inside my grave.
Inside my grave. Cause you see people, 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 people don't really know you. They don't really know you. Cause you see people, 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 they don't really know you. They don't really know. I've been drinking more alcohol for the past 5 days. Did you check on me? Now did you look for me? I walked in the room, eyes are red and I don't smoke banga. Did you check on me? Did you check on me? Now did you notice me?
Oh, Holy Father, I dey try to hold my head. I say make you no leave me, Diko. Oh, Holy Father,
Yeah.
oh, make you try to understand. Yeah, who got no day for here?
I've been drinking more alcohol for the past 5 days. Did you check on me? Now did you look for me? I walked in the room, eyes are red and I don't smoke banga. Did you check on me? Did you check on me? Now did you notice me? I've been drinking more alcohol for the past 5 days. Did you check on me? Now did you look for me? I walked into the room, eyes are red and I don't smoke banga. Oh, now did you notice me? I was listening to the ocean. I saw a face in the sand. But when I picked it up, then it vanished away from my hands. Da, da. I had a dream I was 7, climbing my way in a tree. I saw a piece of heaven waiting impatient for me. And I was running far away. Would I run off the world someday? Nobody knows, nobody knows, no. But I was dancing in the rain. I felt alive and I can't complain. But now take me home where I belong. I can't take.
Mau top up game murah di aplikasi GoPay.
cara masaknya?
Pakai aja racik spesial gulai. Tinggal tuang, terus aduk. Approve.
Yes.
Enak, no debat. Semua bisa masak spesial, pakai racik spesial.
kolaborasi, enaknya nyambel jadi simpel.
Bikin karya buat menginspirasi, malah nggak ada inspirasi. Siap cari inspirasi lagi nih.
May I have your attention, please? Okay, the second plenary session is about to begin. Mas Siroj, apakah Prof hari ini sudah bergabung? Bisa ditampilkan Zoom-nya? Ya, sudah ya. Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Masih semangat Bapak Ibu? Semangat, oke. We will continue the second plenary session for today. We have Professor Dr. Hajah Sri Harini, MSI from UIN, Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. I think she already on Zoom and join with us. Maybe the IT staff, can you show us the Zoom on the screen? Okay, good afternoon and welcome back to the 4th International Conference on Islam and Education. I hope you had a pleasant and refreshing break, yeah? Okay, we are now ready to begin the plenary session. 2, which will take place from 1 p.m. to 2 p.m. And we are delighted to continue today's insightful discussion and academic exchange with our third speaker. Okay, without further ado, let us begin the session, ladies and gentlemen. I would like to welcome and introduce our third speaker for today, Professor Dr. Hajah Sri Harini MSc from UIN Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang. Ibu Prof. Sri Harini, are you with us? Halo, Assalamualaikum Ibu. Oke. Assalamualaikum Ibu. Good afternoon.
Good afternoon, everybody.
Okay, thank you. Ibu, we will start the second plenary session. So I will read Ibu Prof. Harini short bio ya Ibu ya. Okay.
Okay.
Yes.
Thank you very much. I hope you share my presentation.
Yes, I think
Mbak.
the IT staff already have the presentation slide ya. Okay.
Okay.
Yeah, just wait Ibu. I will read first for the CV. Yeah. Okay, Ibu Profesor Dr. Hajah Sri Harini, MSI, is a lecturer in statistik ya Bu, in statistik at Universitas Islam Negeri Maulana Malik Ibrahim Malang, ya, and also Ibu also in UIN Malang, ya. She graduated from undergrad statistik from Universitas Brawijaya Malang and her master degree from the Statistic Institute ITS Surabaya and the doctoral degree in statistics as well at ITS Surabaya. And she wrote many publications related to the correlation stress, body mass index, and physical activities in elderly with hypertension. And also she also wrote so many publications related to the statistics and decentralization tourism destination rating system using ESTD ya. Related statistik ya Ibu Sri hari ini. Oke, Ibu Sri, maybe we will give you the time Ibu for half an hour, 30 minutes ya, to deliver your speech Ibu Sri hari ini. Oke, can you show the Zoom, Mas? Because I cannot see the Zoom on the screen. Okay. Yeah, and also about the presentation ya. Ibu Sri, are you with us Ibu?
Oke.
Yeah.
Suara saya didengar Mbak?
Yeah,
Suara saya didengar?
Because I
Okay,
cannot
thank
see you
you.
on the screen, so the IT staff
Okay.
still handle it. Okay, Ibu, we will give you the time to deliver your speech for about 30 minutes, and after that Q&A session, the stage is yours. Please give applause to Ibu Profesor Dr. Hajah Sri Harini MSc to deliver your speech.
Oke, thank you very much moderator cantik, Honorable Rektor UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, Dean Faculty of Tarbiyah and Teacher Training Prof. Mukhlisin Salim, Chairman and Steering Committee, and Honorable all keynote speaker, invited speaker, and all presenter in the 14th International Conference on Islamic and Education. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh and good afternoon. Okay, my presentation, you share Mbak?
Yes, we can see Ibu. We can see your
Okay.
presentation.
Okay, in my topic in the conference, the building ethical AI and education. The topic is no bombing and familiar. Slide 2. Okay. Slide 2. Bisa saya operasi. The building AI and education. We just navigation the future of learning with integrity, equity, and human control. Global standard UNESCO framework. I know. Next. We know AI model in education will be approximation of reality. Some frequently ask this question. Selama ini kita bertanya, we make a language, English and Indonesia. How precise are the AI model? Seberapa presisi sebenarnya AI model itu bisa tepat digunakan untuk kita di lembaga pendidikan ini. Do you accurately chapter what is most important? How well do the recommendation made by an AI model fit educational goal? Apa sebenarnya rekomendasi yang bisa kita berikan di dalam kita menggunakan AI ini ya di dalam pendidikan? Tujuan akhirnya apa? What are the broader implication of using AI model at scale in educational processes? Nah, for ask question in the AI model education, we made combine with the technology IT. So next, we know understanding that AI help increase automation and enable machine to perform some tasks that were previously only possible for human. Jadi seberapa membantu ya AI ini di dalam kita sebagai manusia di dalam pelaksanaan pembelajaran ini. Next. Three reasons to address AI in education. First, AI can enable the achievement of educational priorities better at scale and at lower cost. Using AI can improve educational service and help teachers develop student abilities to be responsive to knowledge and learning experience with AI. Jadi AI itu sebenarnya kalau kita gunakan dengan tepat itu bisa mengurangi kos biaya di dalam pelaksanaan pembelajaran. Kedua, second, urgency important arise through awareness of system level risk and anxiety about potential future risk. Third, the urgency arises from the scale of potential unintended or unforeseen consequence when AI enables large-scale automation of teaching decision. Educator may encounter an unattended consequence. Maksudnya apa? Bahwa kalau kita bisa menggunakan AI itu dengan tepat, kita sebenarnya bisa merancang bagaimana resikonya ke depan dan apa saja kira-kira kita bisa membatasi supaya nanti di dalam pelaksanaan ini antara guru, orang tua, siswa itu bisa menjadi satu kesatuan. Next. Nih, that is AI transformation in the classroom. Kita sekarang tahu semua level pendidikan kan sudah mulai mengkombinasikan bagaimana sistem pembelajaran ini kita konektikan dengan penggunaan transformasi AI. Tidak mengenal apakah itu di pendidikan dasar, menengah maupun di perguruan tinggi. Next. AI is no longer the future. It is the present. From intelligent tutor to automating administrative tasks, AI is redefining the way we learn. Ya, kita ketahui bahwa rapid adoption 30% of teacher will begin using AI tool by the 2024-2025 school year. Jadi AI itu mulai diadopsi oleh guru-guru mulai di tahun 2024 ke sini. Jadi kita masih semuanya belajar. Efisiensi, reduce administrative burden by up to 30%. Jadi kita bisa kalau menggunakan AI itu tepat, kita bisa efisiensi sekitar 30%. Personalization, learning that adapted to each student space, memberikan ruang belajar, ruang gerak yang bagus di dalam pembelajaran untuk siswa berimprovisasi. Next. 4 key pillar of AI's benefit for improving opportunity, equity, and outcome for student. Jadi 4 keuntungan jika kita menggunakan AI itu dengan tepat, maka kita bisa mengukur tingkat keberhasilan dari proses pembelajaran ini. Oke, next. Foundation 1, center people, parent, educator, and student. AI itu guru bertindak sebagai apa? Teacher as pilot, AI as a co-pilot. Nah, ini nggak boleh dibalik ini. Jadi guru tetap sebagai center. Technology should not replace the human connection that is at the heart of true education. Teknologi tidak akan bisa merubah peran manusia karena di dalam proses pembelajaran ada interaksi antara guru dengan siswa, siswa dengan guru, ada interaksi, komunikasi melalui hati ini yang tidak bisa digantikan oleh AI. 2. Critical thinking, teaching autonomy, teachers retail control over the curriculum and final assessment. Jadi di sini guru tetap akan mengontrol bagaimana pelaksanaan pembelajaran ini dan bagaimana proses assessmentnya. 2. Critical thinking, student are taught not to blindly rely on AI output. Nah, siswa tidak akan bisa menggunakan AI itu tanpa dia bisa menerjemahkan apa yang sudah diajarkan oleh guru tersebut. 3. Empathy and morality, value that machine cannot teach. Jadi kalau kita hanya menggunakan AI tanpa adanya guru, maka empati morality-nya hilang. Jadi mesin tidak akan memberikan nilai dalam proses pembelajaran ini. Maka kenapa pondasi 1, center people itu masih berperan walaupun kita menggunakan AI ini. Next. Okay. Foundation 2, advance equity, berkeadilan. AI bring educational technology to an inflection. We can either increase disparities or shrink them depending on what we do know. Artinya bahwa dengan penggunaan AI itu kita bisa memberikan proses pembelajaran itu berkeadilan. Artinya apa? Karena dengan teknologi ini biayanya murah, bisa menyentuh semua lapisan masyarakat dari Sabang sampai Merauke, tidak mengenal wilayah asalkan koneksi penerimaan sinyal itu bagus. Kita bisa mengadopsi penggunaan AI ini. Oke, next. Foundation 3, ensure safety, ethics, and effectiveness. A central safety argument is the need for data, privacy, and security in the system used by teachers, students, and other educational institution. Artinya dengan AI itu kita tetap akan bisa menjaga bagaimana etika siswa, karakter siswa masih bisa terbentuk dengan cara guru tetap berperan di dalam proses pembelajaran ini. 2. The development and deployment of AI requires access to detailed data and to detailed information about what students do as they learn with technology and what teachers do as they use technology to teach. Dengan AI ini kita bisa mendevelop, bisa mengembangkan berbasis data dan informasi sampai seberapa kondisi kekuatan yang ada di sekolah kita, baik teknologinya maupun kesiapan siswa di dalam penerimaan materi ini. Jadi guru tetap berperan. Oke, next. Foundation for promote transparency. The central role of complex AI model and a technology detection of pattern implementation of automation is an important way as with AI enables application, product, and services will be different from conventional ethics. Artinya AI itu sebenarnya bisa kita kembangkan banyak model semakin kompleks. Kita bisa kelompokkan, kita bisa implementasikan. Ini bagaimana kita bisa memproduksi, kita bisa mengembangkan di dalam proses pembelajaran kita di sekolah kita masing-masing. In education decision maker will need more than not taste. They will need to understand how AI model work in a ring of general educational use case so they can better anticipate limitation, problem, and risk. Nah, disinilah kita bisa membuat sebagai decision maker kita. Jadi kita bisa mengembangkan AI itu bagaimana kita mengelola sebuah problem, kita kemudian bisa mengenerate, kita bisa menanggulangi resikonya, sehingga benar-benar bahwa penggunaan dari AI itu transparan kepada siapapun. Ini contohnya kita mau memberikan sebuah exam pada peserta didik, nilai pun juga transparan, sehingga komunikasi antara guru dan siswa itu terbentuk melalui transparansi ini. Okay, next. Okay. The elementary and secondary education at defines 4 level of evidence. Nah, ini kita bisa membuat dalam 4 skala ini pilihan bagaimana kita memilih AI di dalam proses pembelajaran. Demonstration of rational, logic model informed by research and evaluation. Naik sedikit, compromising, correlation study, moderate quasi eksperimen, strong randomized control trace. Jadi kita nanti sebagai guru bisa memilih mana yang akan kita pilih dalam penggunaan AI kita. Apakah demonstrate, promission, moderate, or strong. Oke, next. Nah, ini looping. 3 way to center educator as we conceptualize human in the loop AI. Jadi kita bisa kembangkan AI itu dalam loop seperti ini. Tetapi tetap berpijak pada always center educators. Jadi tetap guru sebagai pusat pembelajaran. Oke, next. Beberapa contohnya. Framework teacher work about 50 hours a week, spending less than half the time in direct interaction with student. Kita tahu bahwa di dalam 50 jam pembelajaran, berapa banyak interaksi guru dengan siswa sebenarnya? Ini hanya sekitar 49%. Nah, sisanya bagaimana? Maka kita bisa adopted AI di dalam proses pembelajaran ini. Banyak kita tahu bahwa guru-guru ada kegiatan-kegiatan lain yang dosen yang tidak bisa kita tinggalkan, tetapi proses di kelas tetap bisa dilaksanakan dengan cara apa? Kita adopted dengan menggunakan AI ini. Oke, next. Oke, positive impact of using AI. Self-efficiency, self-determination, self-directed learning, constructive fish, self-regulated learning, bringing up best practice in the current learning era. Jadi kita bisa dengan menggunakan AI itu sebenarnya kita mendapatkan banyak impact yang positif. Ini ya, kita bisa self-efficiency, bisa determination, kita bisa mengembangkan model pembelajaran, kita bisa menyusun kurikulum, kita bisa membuat regulasi pembelajaran, dan bisa mempraktekkan di dalam proses pembelajaran. Oke, next. Nah, emerging a new paradigm of life-based learning that emphasizes humanities and equitable life skill. Nah, dengan AI itu sebenarnya kita mulai membelajarkan kepada proses pembelajaran life based learning, pembelajaran berbasis pengalaman. Ini apa yang diharapkan, ada kedekatan humanistik antara guru dengan siswa dan ada penguatan ke life skill educator. Life based learning focuses and developing individual capabilities that contribute to society. Jadi dengan life based learning ini kita bisa mengembangkan potensi-potensi siswa ini sehingga mereka bisa berinteraksi sosial dengan kondisi yang ada di dalam proses pembelajaran tersebut. Bisa ada interaksi antara teman dengan teman, antara siswa peserta didik, mahasiswa dengan guru, dengan dosen. Changing learning characteristic through the introduction to variety digital learning processes. Oke. Example, life-based learning, bagaimana model pembelajaran berbasis karakter hidup ini, kita akan dapatkan service excellence, creative innovation, customer experience, regulatory compliance. Nah, artinya dengan proses pembelajaran life-based learning menggunakan pendekatan AI itu sebenarnya kita akan memberikan proses pembelajaran yang excellent, yang bagus, karena creativity dan innovation siswa, mahasiswa kita gali, kita berikan pelayanan terbaik sebagai lembaga pendidikan. Kemudian kita buat sebuah regulatori, sebuah perubahan sistem pembelajaran. Oke, next. Oke, that is example life-based learning in Min 1 Kota Malang. Sudah dilakukan proses pembelajaran berbasis AI. Contoh lagi penggunaan AI untuk mengontrol pelaksanaan ini. Banyaknya jamaah haji yang ada di Tanah Suci, ya, dengan basis AI itu seperti kita bisa belajar seperti ada di Tanah Suci, sebenarnya kita hanya menggunakan teknologi digitalnya saja. Oke. Next. Oke. Summary, use of AI system and tool must be safe and effective for students. They must include algorithm discrimination, protection, protect data privacy, provide notice explanation, and provide resources to human when problem arise. The people most affected by the use of AI in education must be part of the development of the AI model system or tool. Nah, artinya apa? Dengan menggunakan AI ini di dalam sistem pembelajaran, kita bisa mengontrol dan kita bisa menjaga proses pembelajaran, khususnya adalah bagaimana siswa menggunakan pendekatan pembelajaran ini dengan berbasis algoritma. Artinya bagaimana algoritma AI itu kita gunakan untuk menjaga data-data privasi, baik soal maupun bagaimana kita meng-ring terkait dengan tingkat kesiapan siswa, mahasiswa kita di dalam proses pembelajaran ini, sehingga kita bisa mengembangkan AI model itu dalam berbagai pendekatan. Oke, next. Oke, recommendation, 3 important term AI. 1. Opportunities and risk. Policies should focus on the most valuable educational advantage while mitigation risk. 2. Trust and trustworthiness. Trust and safeguarding are particularly important in education because we have an obligation to keep students out of harm's way and safeguard their learning experience. 3. Quality of AI model. The process of developing and the applying of model AI system. Policies need to support evaluation of the qualities of AI model and their alignment to call for teaching and learning during the processing of educational adoption and use. Artinya apa? Bahwa dengan menggunakan AI itu kita juga harus tahu resikonya. Ini. Jadi kita kalau sudah tahu resikonya, kita bisa membuat mitigasinya seperti apa. 2, kepercayaan. Bahwa dengan AI ini kita membangun kepercayaan. Ini karena kita mengajak siswa kita, mahasiswa kita untuk bisa melihat bagaimana penggunaan AI itu di dalam pembelajaran. Kemudian kita bisa mengukur seberapa besar sebenarnya kualitas AI di dalam proses pembelajaran ini. Kemudian apa yang harus kita lakukan, bagaimana developingnya, bagaimana kita mengembangkannya, bagaimana kita menambahkan. Itu. Oke, next. Oke, ada prolog yang ini sangat bagus. Education is not about the technology we use, but about the people we shape through. Jadi pendidikan itu tidak hanya bergantung pada teknologi, tetapi tetap bergantung kepada kita manusia sebagai pemeran utamanya. AI in education can only grow at the speed of trust. AI di dalam pembelajaran dapat digunakan untuk mengukur tingkat kecepatan kita di dalam adopsi teknologi. Oke, itu mungkin sedikit yang bisa ini kita bisa diskusi. Oke, we discuss my topic.
Oke, thank you Ibu Profesor Dr. Ya, oke, this is the references ya. Oke. Ya. Oke, thank you Ibu.
Oke.
Ya.
Oke.
Ya. Thank you
bisa
Ibu.
kita discussion, Mbak.
Yes. Yes. Okay. Thank you Ibu. Let's give a round of applause to Professor Dr. Haja Sri hari ini. Thank you for your insightful presentation. Maybe I will read and conclude about her presentation. So the presentation is about the importance of building ethical AI in education by emphasizing integrity, equity, transparency, and also human control in learning systems. Yeah, and also AI is a rapidly transforming classroom through personalized learning, automation, and improve efficiency, but also raises concern about data privacy, bias, and unintended consequences. And for this one, AI also introduced of life-based learning, which focuses on creativity, self-directed learning, and humanistic value, with stressing that AI should support, not replace, the essential human role in education. Thank you very much, Ibu Profesor Dr. Haja Sri hari ini. Now we have Q&A session, only 2 questions. Yeah, I'll give the participant. Okay, from this side. Okay, please introduce your name and your institution.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi
First, I
wabarakatuh.
want to introduce myself. My name is Sidi Fuadi, from University Muhammadiyah of Indonesia. Okay, I want to give some question for Mr. Professor.
Okay.
Miss Professor hari ini, how can we ensure that AI benefits all students equally? Thank you very much. Terima kasih.
Thank you, Mas Ali ya.
Mas Ihdi.
Mas siapa?
Ihdi.
Idri. Ihdi. Sorry. Okay, the second question. One more, please.
Your attention, please.
One more. Oh, okay, ya, Pak. Ya.
Thank you very much. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. I am Abdul Salam, a postgraduate student at University Muhammadiyah, Indonesia, Bekasi. I would like to ask a question to Prof. Dr. Sri hari ini. Prof, fundamentally EA is truly very helpful in every aspect, especially in the world of education. Currently, there is almost nothing in education that does not use EA or artificial intelligence. EA can create teaching modules, develop competencies within the Merdeka curriculum, calculate statistics, and formulate development in a business context. However, on the other hand, we are faced with the ethic of its use. There must be harness in using EA. At universities in Indonesia, example, such as the University of Indonesia, the use of EA in thesis or skripsi writing is already permitted. Again, at the University of Indonesia, the use of EA in thesis or skripsi writing is already permitted. Provided that EA usage is no knowledge regarding ethics, are there any regulation in our law that detail the use of EA in education? And what will the role of teachers be in the future if all students become proficient in using EA? This is the important asking. Is the role of teachers still needed? The second question. Thank you very much for your attention, Prof.
Thank you very much.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Oke, Prof. Ada 2 pertanyaan, Prof. Sudah jelas ya? Dari
Oke,
ICDI dan
baik.
Oke, silakan.
Karena yang bertanya dari Indonesia, biar nanti juga
Iya, iya.
audiens juga Pak dari Indonesia ya,
Iya,
kita
tidak
pakai
apa-apa. Ya,
ini
silakan,
aja.
Prof. Ya.
Oke, baik. Bagaimana Mas Ihdi ya
Ihdi,
sama
ya.
Pak Abdul Salam ini? Baik, bagaimana kita menerapkan AI itu supaya nanti ethical clearance-nya itu tetap bisa terwadai? Maka memang harus ada regulasi bagaimana kita menggunakan AI untuk bidang pendidikan, dan di Kemendikti, Saintek, Kemendikbud itu sudah ada regulasinya. Untuk di Kemenak memang masih digodok ini sepertinya. Maka kita gunakan sementara adalah bagaimana salah satu AI kan ini Grammarly sama ini Turnitin itu kan juga AI juga sebenarnya. Bagaimana regulation yang sudah pernah ditetapkan oleh Dirjen Pendis bahwa untuk tesis, skripsi, disertasi kita ada batasannya. Kalau tidak salah boleh menggunakan AI antara sekitar 20-30%. Nah, disinilah peran seorang dosen, peran guru itu memang benar-benar harus ini all ya, jangan sampai kita nanti lebih dimanfaatkan oleh mahasiswa itu hasilnya bagus tapi semua menggunakan AI. Kita sebenarnya punya dosen itu kan termasuk guru ya, itu pasti punya sen bahwa ini nggak mungkin lah anak level masih semester 1 semester ini kok sudah bisa sangat bagus sekali analisisnya. Nah ini kita bisa ini kan karena seorang dosen itu kan sudah punya sebuah insting juga. Contohnya di bidang saya orang statistik, ini sudah kelihatan sekali ini biasnya di mana. Ini titik-titik yang ini tidak benar bahwa ini sebenarnya belum sampai dia memahami materi ini kok detail sekali ini. Karena kan memang kelemahan AI itu kan beda bahasa, itu nggak bisa mendeteksi ya ini. Kita pakai bahasa Indonesia, nanti dia menggunakan karakter bahasa Inggris saja sudah berbeda konteks ini. Nah disitulah memang tadi saya katakan center people, artinya bahwa guru, dosen, orang tua itu harus tetap menjadi garda depan di dalam penggunaan AI ini. Jadi memang AI itu adalah kalau di kita adalah ya media pembelajaran yang kita harus mau tidak mau ikut mengadopsi, harus bisa menggunakan karena ini tuntutan teknologi yang kita tidak mungkin menolak, tetapi kita tetap protektif. Bagaimana kita memproteksi. Jadi kita ada pada saat proses pembelajaran awal saya biasa punya dengan mahasiswa, kita sudah punya transaksi dulu. Oke, boleh pakai AI, berapa persen ini. Jadi biasanya ada kontrak perkuliahan itu hanya pertemuan, kemudian tugas dan sebagainya, maka disitulah kita tambahkan ini. Karena transfer knowledge-nya itu adalah ada pada diri kita, bukan ada pada AI tersebut. Itu mungkin tadi saya rangkum dari banyaknya ini pertanyaan. Oke.
Baik, tadi yang
we back to moderator.
Ya,
yes.
sudah terjawab semua ya. Berarti etika dan lain sebagainya disambung ya berarti ya, Prof. Oke. Baik, thank you very much, Prof. Dr. Sri Harini. Now we have token of appreciation maybe from the committee virtually ya. Ya, silakan kalau mau share. Ya. Ada mau share sertifikat? Ya. Yeah, we will share the certificate, Ibu, virtually actually. So sorry because I know on Monday there will be a meeting ya. Ada rapim ya Bu ya. Iya.
Sorry.
Yeah, okay. This is certificate appreciation to Professor Dr. Syahrini, MSc. Thank you very much for the presentation, Ibu. Okay. Okay, maybe Ibu, we will give you maybe closing statement ya, 1 or 2 sentences about this conference ya.
Okay, thank you very much, steering committee and the international conference, the 40th International Conference of Islamic Education, ICONIE. Oke, saya punya pantun. Nah,
Oke,
closingnya pantun aja ya. Pekalongan Kota Batik.
Cakep.
Para peserta konferen diskusi terkait pendidikan.
Cakep.
Selamat datang kita di dunia AI. Semoga kelak kita bisa memajukan melalui pendidikan kita semua.
Cakep, terima kasih Ibu. Thank you very much Ibu. And also thank you everyone for participating on the first day of the ICONIE. We have the second day tomorrow ya. We'll be here. We also have another speakers from Australia and also from Singapore and also from Ibu Ice Khadijah ya, nanti dari Jakarta. On behalf of the organizing committee, we would like to thank to all invited speakers for their time and also your valuable contribution, and also thank to all presenters, invited presenters, and also to the committee. We would like to apologize for any inconvenience that you might experience during the conference. We hope this session will be beneficial for you. And after this, we will have the venue session, presentation online and offline. In this hotel and also online via Zoom. Thank you very much. Have a good afternoon, everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Thank you, Ibu. Thank you. Oh yeah, I forgot. I have this one book for the best participant who already asked the question. I will choose the second partisipan Bapak Sahab ya? Betul, Bapak Wahab. Siapa? Abdul Salam. Oke, Bang Abdul Salam.
Menggapai cita, menggapai mimpi. Di UIN Gus Dur kami berdiri. Toleransi jadi pedoman. Ilmu dan iman berpadu dalam. Bersama kita.
Silakan Bapak Ibu bisa menuju venue masing-masing yang akan presentasi hari ini. Sudah disediakan di beberapa.
Terima kasih. Please big applause again for the narrator and moderator of the plenary session this day. Thank you Miss Dini sudah memoderatori kita pada hari ini. Baik Bapak Ibu, sebelum ke venue masing-masing ada beberapa pengumuman. Untuk yang pertama, saya akan membacakan dulu moderator dan operator venue ICONIE 2026 hari pertama. Untuk venue 1 ada di Muria Room di lantai 2 dengan moderator Ibu Nadia Faradilah MA. Venue 2 Willis 1 Room ada di lantai 2, moderator Dr. Abdul Basit MPD. Venue 3 Willis 2 Room, moderator Bu Hubi Milatina Rohuma MPD. Dan venue 4 ada di ballroom sini dengan moderator Bapak Ahmad Burhanuddin MA. Bapak Ibu, perlu Bapak Ibu ketahui nanti setelah venue selesai masing-masing, Bapak Ibu tidak perlu berkumpul lagi ke ballroom sini dan kita akan berjumpa kembali besok bagi yang masih di sini di pukul 8 pagi dan nanti malam ada gala dinner ya Bapak Ibu. Pukul 6:30 gala dinner dengan dress code-nya tradisional clothes. Oke. Dan untuk coffee break-nya nanti ada di masing-masing venue masing-masing ya Bapak Ibu. Silahkan Bapak Ibu bisa kembali ke venue masing-masing. Dan untuk yang SPPD tadi bisa diambil di Bu Nikmah. Terima kasih.
Dengan tekad dan keyakinan kami maju untuk masa depan. Di setiap doa, di setiap langkah.
Perhatian untuk dari peserta dari UMI Indonesia yang presentasi hari ini, silahkan menuju ke venue masing-masing. Dan yang belum presentasi hari ini silahkan turut menggembirakan dan memposisikan di venue masing-masing. Ya, yang besok presentasi hari ini mendampingi teman-temannya yang presentasi di ruangan. Oke, terima kasih.
Yang menginspirasi. Kami berjanji untuk terus berjuang mewarnai dunia dengan kebaikan. lampu yang penuh cahaya. Kami melangkah dengan percaya, menggapai cita, menggapai mimpi. Di UIN Gus Dur kami berdiri. Toleransi jadi pedoman, ilmu dan iman berpadu dalam. Bersama kita menggapai asa, membangun negeri dengan cinta. UIN Gus Dur cahaya ilmu, menyinari langkah setiap waktu. Dengan tekad dan keyakinan, kami maju untuk masa depan. Di setiap doa, di setiap langkah, kebijaksanaan terus bertumbuh, menyebar kasih, menyebar damai, jadi generasi yang menginspirasi. Kami berjanji untuk terus berjuang, mewarnai dunia dengan kebaikan. Di bawah langit yang penuh harapan,
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, for the participants or presenters in this venue, please be ready. We will start the presentation maybe around like 2:15, right, as scheduled. Could you please move to the front seat right here? Yeah. Okay. Please, everybody, those who will present today, please fill the front seats so that it will be easier for us to have discussion, right? Yes. There will be around like 19 presenters if it's complete, but I think some of you are not here, around maybe 15 or something. Before we begin, let me check the presents first. This is for Monday, right? 18 May. Desinta Puspa Ayu Dwi. Oh yeah. Dwi Koratu Aini. Okay, great. Nindya Ayu. Good. Muto Harun Jinan. Great. Dini Hasanati. Okay. Ade Hidayat. Okay. Abdul Hakim. Good. Ade Rukmana. Ahmad Faiz, Ahmad Jazri, Ahmad Taufik, okay. Ali AI ya, oh ya AI, oh, AI Surat Nasari, Amirullah, Asep Anang, are you here, Mr. Asep Anang? Oh itu toilet, oke. Okay. Askia Zahrul, oke. Okay. Elsa Mulia. Ahmad Ridwan, Muhammad, okay, and Nur Mawaddah. Are you here, Mbak? Miss Nur Mawaddah Ahmad, or Mr. Darwis? Okay, so most of you are here, yes? So like maybe 98%. Okay, because I think everybody is almost ready and time is almost like 14, 15 like a schedule. Can we begin now, right, sir, everybody? Oke, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ya, Bismillah, Alhamdulillah, wassalatu wassalamu ala rasulillah, Rabbi shrah li sadri wa yassir amri wal uqdatam min lisani yafqahu qawli, amma ba'du. Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome to this venue. It is venue session or PAL session, and based on the list, there will be around 19 or 18 presenters who will present their papers today. So here I am Burhan and Mr. Asala as the moderator, as operator. We'll make sure that this presentation will go as scheduled, will be on time, and will be smooth and no chaos, right? And we'll stop as scheduled maybe around 16 today or 4 p.m. And I will read some regulation or some rules for the presentations systematic. So I will call 4 people in a row, at once. 4 people, 4 presenters at once. And please sit here in the front. 1, 2, 3, 4. I will call 4 presenters, and then each of them will come here to the front. Will present the papers. Okay. How long you can present? Based on the committee, you have only 5 minutes to present. In these 5 minutes, you can use to talk about 4 things. Only 4 things. Number 1 is the background. Number 2 is the methodology. Number 3 is the result, or the findings. And the last one is the conclusion. There will be like a very strict timing. So I will maybe remind you in the first 4 minutes. Like, okay, 1 minute more. Please be prepared to slow it down and stop your presentation at 5 minutes. So please make sure that you present the most important parts of your paper. I believe everybody has got a good findings and research, but you only have 5 minutes because we have so limited time. Do you understand, everybody? Yes. Okay, and don't forget, there will be best presenters for each venue. So please give your best. Give your best, give your best idea, and give a presentation so that everybody will get the benefit and the knowledge you give in this presentation. Do you have any question before we proceed? Clear? And you have to use English, right? Because this is an international conference. So let's recite Basmalah together. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. So I will call the first 4 presenters for this venue 4. Yeah? And please, would you be seated in this front row? Number 1. Sorry. Before we proceed, there are some presenters who have not submitted or sent the PPT, right? Analisis bentuk dampak kekerasan, who is that? Analisis bentuk, okay. Have you prepared the PPT? Okay, I need you to give the file to Mr. Asla now. Okay, sorry, yeah. And then curriculum management strategies. Who is that? Analysis of curriculum development needs in secondary school. Yeah. Have you submit your PPT? Yes. To the, where is that? Maybe you can give it to Mr. Asla again, the file. Or where did you send to the link? Oh, sorry. What's your name, sir? Yang itu. Hilang. Oh iya. What about implementasi kegiatan market day? Whose paper is that? No. Constructivism in perspective of the Quran? Yeah. Okay, the point is, please, for those who have not submitted the file, I need you to submit the file now to be put into this laptop because to make it faster. We will only use one laptop from the operator, and the files will be put all here. So, could you please give the file? Yeah. Set the field who's up. Okay, I think Mr. Salah has already give you the number over there. Is that the number? Ah, yeah. Please, you can send the file to that WhatsApp number. That's Master Operator's WhatsApp number to make it easier for you to send the file. Okay, I will call the first 4 presenters. Desinta Puspa. Yes. Are you ready? Yeah, please be seated in the front row. And then, Mr. Askia, have you prepared the file? To Mr. Asla? Okay. Yeah. Mr. Askia Zahrul, and then Dwi Korotu Aini? Yes. Yeah, please be seated in the front row. And Miss Dindia, are you? Yeah. And Mas Asla, could you please show us the file of, in a row, yeah? First is the practices of Wasatiyah, Desinta Puspa. Okay, is this correct, Miss Desita? Yeah, that's right. And then after that, followed by number 2 is Mr. Aska, yeah? Askia. Okay, the 4 people, are you ready? Yeah. After you finish, everybody finish the presentation, like 20 minutes, right? We will open, based on the committee, they say we open only two questions for each this session. So for those who want to ask, you only have 2 chances to ask questions for each row. Okay, so let's begin. Miss Jacinta Puspayu, time is yours.
Is there any clicker or something? Or can you just use the... Is it working?
Is it working? Okay.
Oh yeah. Can you go back? Okay. So...
Okay, 5 minutes from now.
Okay. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Religious moderation or wasatiyah become urgency in Indonesia because we have so many countries, we have so many religions and also diversity in our culture. That's why the religious moderation or wasatiyah become the national agenda since 2020. But there is a problem because the practice of wasatiyah is it also implemented in the Indonesian Christian school because there is a limited documentation and also publication. That's why I'm here, Desinta Puspa Ayu Diargaswari, a PhD student in Universitas Islam International Indonesia and also lecturer at Sampurna University, bring up this topic to our discussion today. So formally, the religious moderation or wasatiyah is being regulated through Ministry of Religious Affairs in the year of 2022. But the problem is here, because this regulation only regulate the schools that fall under the Ministry of Religious Affairs. But the other school, like the public school and also Christian and Catholic school that fall under the Ministry of Education did not really have this kind of regulations. That's become a question. Then, is the wasatiyah or religious moderation also can be implemented in the Christian schools? And then we can see throughout the framework why this become a matter or the problems. There are 3 types of the religious teaching: the mono-religious, multi-religious, and also inter-religious. Multi-religious is what happened in the formal or public school, sekolah negeri, that's they can teach any religion on that. But then in the Christian, Catholic, and also Islamic, we mostly using the mono-religious teaching. There is no problem in the Islamic education, Islamic school, because mostly the students are from Muslim. But it become a problem in the Christian or Catholic school because the student is not only from the Christian and Catholic, but majority also coming from the Islamic background and also other religion. That's why there is a problem and also question how the Christian school conducted the religious moderation in their education system while they are still having the mono-religious teaching. I have analysis towards the documentation of the two schools in here. The first is SDK Tirta Marta Penabur. This school has the vision to faith. Sorry. This school has the vision to have a faith, knowledge, and service. And you can see there are 31% of the students are consist from the non-Christian students, which mostly is a Muslim. And they're only teaching one religion, which is Christian. But when we go deep down towards their documentation and the school regulation, they actually promote the religious moderation, interfaith understanding, and tolerance towards their character educational program. There are 12 values in this program, and 4 of them is actually matched with the Wasatya values, which is about peacemaking, kindness, critical listening, and community service. They're not only having this kind of program, but they also implemented it into the activities, interfaith activities like visiting pesantren, breakfasting together, learning Islamic practice, dialogue with santri, and any other religions. So they have a better understanding of the Islam and respect, and also stronger social awareness toward other religion. And also in their school social media, they are also try to congratulate other religion in their big days like Isra Miraj, Idul Fitri, or Idul Adha, and so on. It shows that the school maintain Christian identity while supporting harmony in Indonesian diversity society.
1 more minute.
Another case in the Raffles school. In the Raffles school, this school is quite unique because they are consist of Christian, Catholic, Buddhist, Muslim, and 31.9% is from other religion which is not listed in Indonesian religion. But what we can see the religious moderation in here is from the Christian worldwide view course. They are not using the Bible or the Christian course, but they are using the Christian worldwide view because they want the students to caring for other, service to other, and respect for differences. So the main point here is not a Bible, but then the implementation towards their daily school life, student relationship, and also community activities. So this school promotes supportive and compassionate environment for the student from different religious background. And finally, we can see that mono-religious instruction does not inherently contradict religious moderation when school embedded values, character education, and experiential interfaith activities. Those program, experiential visit, and Christian worldview approach can foster the empathy, respect, and peaceful coexistence while maintaining their own identity as the Christian. Of course, there are some limitations for the future research, but I think that's all from me, and thank you so much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Great timing too, great idea. Okay, thank you very much, Ms. Jacinta, for the very first presenter. The second presenter, please welcome Mr. Askia. Are you ready? Yes. What about the file? Are you ready? The title is Development of Management Model Based, right? Yes. Is it correct, Mrs. Askia?
Yes.
Right. Okay, great. Are you ready? Oh, yeah. The pointer. Okay, 5 minutes from now, let's go.
Bismillah, Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everyone. First of all, let me introduce myself. My name is Askia Darul Asmi Asani. I'm from University Muhammadiyah of Indonesia. Today, I would like to briefly present our research into development of a management model based on parental participation in improving the quality of education in elementary school. This research introduced the collaborative parental management model, or MMKO, which aims to strengthen cooperation between school and parent in improving the quality of elementary education. The background of this study is the parental involvement is still often limited by financial support. Even through active participation from parents can improve student academic assessment, motivation, confidence, and social development. The methodology of the study used a qualitative descriptive approach through literature review and document analysis. Let me expand a little and diagram. This diagram, the first diagram on the poster explain the theoretical framework of the study. And then, second diagram explain the implementation strategy of MMKO. And then, the next diagram present the research finding. The chart show the MMKO give positive impact on students by increasing learning motivation, academic assessment, confidence, responsibility, concentration, and enthusiasm in learning. And another diagram also explain the positive impact on school, including stronger relationship between school and families, better managerial transparency, and a more supportive learning environment and school climate. However, the poster also highlights several challenges. The challenge, such as the top-down management culture, limited parental understanding, busy schedule, and difference in social and educational background. In conclusion, MMKO is an effective strategy for improving the quality of elementary education because it created inclusive, transparent, and participatory collaboration between school and parent. Therefore, this model is recommended for wider implementation in the national education system. Thank you for your attention. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. You still have 2 minutes? Enough? Okay, so thank you, Mr. Askia. 3 minutes. Thank you, Mr. Askia, for the second presenter. Let's move to number 3. Ms. Dwi Kuratu Aini. Are you ready? The title is The Implementation of the Storytelling Method. Is it correct, Mas Asla? Is it ready? Oh yeah, wait. Yeah. Please give us more time to prepare the slide. I'm so sorry, Mbak Dwi, we are still have problem with the file.
Oh, yeah.
Maybe we have to skip you for a while, yeah?
Oh, yeah.
Okay, who's ready now? What about Miss Nindya? Is it ready? The effectiveness of PowerPoint is ready. Okay, we are sorry for the inconvenience, Miss Kurani, we have problem with the file. We will move to the number 3 first, Mbak Nindya. Yeah, are you ready? And the file's ready, right? The file's ready? Yeah, the effectiveness of PowerPoint-based chains, right? Okay. Please welcome Miss Nindya Ayu Salsabila.
Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Okay, the honor for me to stand here today. So today we will discuss about the effectiveness of PowerPoint-based chains interactive learning media on the problem-based learning, on problem-solving ability of 7th grade students at SMP Negeri 4 Pekalongan. This research written by myself, Nindya Salsabila from ICONIE Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan, and Mr. Nalim MSE from ICONIE Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan. This research outline have 4 outline, and this one introduction, method, discussion, and conclusion. In introduction, we will be discuss in the first, the importance of problem-solving skills. According to NCTM, problem solving is the core essence of mathematical activity, requiring students to move beyond rote memorization and apply concepts to non-routine challenges. And then the educational reality by PISA 2022 data, there is a stark performance gap in Indonesia. PISA 2022 results show that Indonesian student math literacy average score of 366 lags far behind the OECD average and neighboring countries like Singapore. Students struggle with analyzing and modeling complex problems. And then the specific hurdle in 7th grade at linear equation with one variable or persamaan linear satu variable, PLSV, act as gatekeeper to advanced mathematics. The shift from concrete numbers to abstract variable causes pedagogical challenge. Students fail to decode word problems into math models, lack an understanding of the balance principle, and make procedural errors when isolating variable. Next. And then the failure of traditional methods. The traditional talk and chalk method and static textbook fail to engage digital natives. Static media lacks dynamic feedback and cannot visualize algebraic transformation. Technology integration is now a pedagogical necessity. The pedagogical solution with PBL is selected as a student-centered framework that starts with real-world problems to turn students into active investigators. And then we offering to scaffold the abstract natures of VLSV within PBL. The study introduces all chains, all algebra chains, and interactive PowerPoint media equipped with action buttons, hyperlink, and interactive branching. Next. The methodologies used in this research design use pretest, post-test, control group design, and through experimental design. Population is a total of 191 7th grade students distributed across 6 classes, and the sample is selected sample is 2 classes.
1 more minute.
Yes. And instrument, mathematical problem solving stats and observation sheet. And the discussion, study demonstrated that the implementation of the problem-based learning or PBL model assigned by science interactive media significantly to student participation and mathematical PBL problem solving skills in
PLSV compared to a control group using static PowerPoint. Statistical at the experimental group is higher main post-test score with alongside a medium and gain. Qualitatively, the interactive features and immediate of L-chain successfully serve as a cognitive bridge and guiding the through polyas for problem solving stage in a independent, facial, and engaging manner.
Okay, time is up, sorry.
Okay, thank you.
Okay, give applause for Miss India, yeah. Queen Pekalongan, yeah. Thank you. And yeah, because the file from Miss, sorry, Dwi Goroto ini still have problem. I think we were the first round. So we open 2 questions for this first round. We open 2 questions for the 3 topics about the practices of asatiyah in Christian school, interesting, right? And then the effectiveness, development of management model based, parental participation in elementary school. This is nice. And the last one is about the effectiveness of PowerPoint based alt chains. Do you have any questions? No. Yeah, but topic interesting, especially number 1. I think it's really interesting. Yeah, it's about Islam, about the Christian school in Wasatiyah. Okay, maybe in some other time we can have discussion. But for this time, there's no more question, right? So we move to the second round. Please be ready for the next 4 presenters. Yeah. First is Miss Mutoharun Jinan. Mr. or Miss? Mr. Okay, please welcome Mr. Mutoharun Jinan. And then Dini Hasanati. Okay. Have you sent the file, Miss Dini? Okay, we prioritize the file which is ready. I don't know why some files cannot be opened. Like from Ms. Godaini, we have problem with opening the file, the PDF. What about the number 3? Dini Hasanati? No. Oh, we have also problem with Ms. Dini Hasanati too file. I don't know. We have the problem. We can check later the file. And then Mr. Adi Hidayat. Is it okay the file? Number 6, Adi Hidayat. Yeah, the file for Mr. Adi Hidayat is okay. It's ready open. And then 1, 2. Mr. Abdul Hakim. Is it okay the file? Number 7. Analysis the influence of principles leadership. Okay. Okay, number 7 is okay. And number 8, Mr. Adi Lukmana. Yeah, number 8 is it okay the file? Okay, yeah, we put the ready file first, and we will put the troubled files later. We are sorry for the inconvenience, but to make it as efficient as possible, we put the ready previewed file first. Okay, so we have 4 presenters for the second round. Mr. Mutoharun Jinan, Mr. Adi Hidayat, Mr. Abdul Hakim, and Mr. Adi Rukmana. Are you ready, sirs? Okay. We open first number 4. Standard choice. Oh, nggak bisa juga. Oh, 6, 7. Yeah, thank you. Yeah. Oh, sorry, we have problem too with the Mr. Jinan's file. We will check it later. Yeah, I don't know why this is not gonna be open. Let's move to number 9. Ahmad Faiz. Number 9, is it ready? Strategies to improve the quality of Islamic religious education. Okay. The file is okay, Mr. Faiz? Yeah, Mr. Ahmad Faiz, Dede Rubai, Misbahul Alam. Okay, so the next 4 presenters. First is Mr. Adi Hidayat, Mr. Abdul Hakim, Adi Rukmana, and Ahmad Faiz. The rule is the same, 5 minutes for each of you, full English, and then we will open after we finish the four people. So, the number 4, yeah, Mr. Ade Hidayat. The time is yours. Is it? That's right. Evaluation of the implementation of inclusive education. Number 6. Is it correct? Yes. You can be here or over there, it's okay. You can use the microphone. Okay, 5 minutes starts when you speak.
Bisa ditampilkan penuh nggak? Oke, bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everyone. Allow me to introduce myself. My name is Ade Hidayat. I'm from Muhammadiyah University of Indonesia. It is an honor for me to present the result of our research to this forum. Our research is titled Evaluation of the Implementation of Inclusive Education Policy in Elementary School, a case study in Bekasi City. Okay, inclusion paradigm. Inclusive education views that every child has the same right to educational opportunities and social experience in the same space, without discrimination, equality of rights for our society, justice for children with special needs. Next, regulatory foundation. Implementation refers to national standards in Indonesia. The first is Permendikbud nomor 70 tahun 2009 about standards for organizing inclusion. Kemudian yang kedua, Permendikbudristek nomor 48 tahun 2003 tentang proper accommodation for students with disabilities. Implementation gaps, realities in Bekasi. Despite regulation existing since 2009, field implementation is far from optimal. Facilities do not meet accessibility standard, limit access for special needs students in regular schools, absence of special assistant teacher or shadow teacher, weak data management by relevant institution. Research methodology for approach a qualitative is a case study type to gain a deep understanding of the inclusive education phenomenon. Data collection, field observation, and document study, primary and secondary data relate to regulation and program reports. Analysis data, data reduction, presentation, and concluding drawing based on public policy evaluation principles. Student absorption rate only 0.277%. Ratio of special needs students in Bekasi elementary schools. Data shows every minimal absorption. Out of that, of the total recorded students, only 199 special needs students are absorbed across all primary education units in Bekasi as of July 2025. Barrier 1, social awareness. Lack of understanding, minimal socialization result in low public knowledge regarding to educational rights of special needs children. The second is trust crisis. Parents are hesitant about the ability of regular school to handle their children's special requirements. And the three strategic solution, optimizing social media and collaboration with community organization for massive educations. Better two, human resources and curriculum. The first, teacher competency. Learning processes in inclusive classrooms are not optimal because the class teacher lacks specific competencies to modify the national curriculum.
1 more minute.
Lack of GPK, there is an urgent need for special assistant teacher, while mandatory by regulation, they are still rare in Bekasi school. Strategic recommendation, massive education, increase public trust through inclusive education socialization, human resources development, teacher technical training for curriculum modification for teacher, and the last, GPK provision, accelerate to promotion of special assistant teachers. Evaluation conclusion, the implementation of inclusive education. The implementation of inclusive education in Bekasi City requires serious evaluation of student absorption, educator competency in curriculum modification, and acceleration of representative infrastructure development to achieve educational equality. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, give applause to Mr. Adi Hidayat. Okay, inclusive education, nice. Then let's move to number 5. Is Mr. Abdul Hakim. The prepared title is Analysis of Influence of Principals Leadership. Principals Leadership. Is it correct, Mr. Hakim? Abdul Hakim? Yeah. This one, right? Okay.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Allow me please to introduce myself. My name is Abdul Hakim. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Analysis of the influence of the principal leadership on the teacher performance in secondary high school. The leadership catalyst, how principal leadership directly drive teacher performance and education transformation. School principal serve as key drive in enhancing school culture, teacher performance, and student success. But now the role of the school principal has shifted. Effective leadership is not longer merely about managing bureaucracy routines. Right is as a catalyst, capable of transformation the work environment into the dynamic ecosystem that supports continuous performance growth. The performance engine, this contraction declares efficacy. The first individual factor include ability, expected background, and demographics. The second individual factor include ability, expected background, and demographics. The third psychological factor include perception, attitude, personality, learning, and motivation. The leadership effective metric by transformational style, situational style, democratic style, and authoritarian style. We can use leadership style according to the situation we face. The state of leadership in place by the first center posed by stability and innovation. The second, resource efficiency by target entertainment. The third, cultural transformation by adaptive loyalty. The spectrum of the term mentioned the person homosexual. Legalities, the first legalities and complaint prevent subject assessment to great errors. And the second, emotion and motivation. And the last alignment between a strong leadership vision and environmental support is the ultimate key to resilient, sustain high quality education. Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, thank you, Mr. Abdul Hakim, sorry. Okay, thank you. Let's move to number 6, Mr. Ade Rukmana. The title of the paper is Development of Conflict, number 8. Management, conflict management.
Check this. Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon, honorable lecturer and all participants. My name is Ade Rukmana, and today I will present my research entitled Developing Conflict Management Strategy in Middle School to Improve Relationship Between Teacher at SMPT Nurul Fajri, Cikarang Barat District, Bekasi, Regency. Next. We recognize that schools are complex professional ecosystem. While we often focus on student learning outcome, harmony among teacher, and actuality the key to achievement is. Conflict between teachers, whether direct or indirect, has the potential to impact performance, teaching quality, and even the well-being of the teacher themselves. In our observation at SMPT Nurul Fajri, we found that disharmony between teachers not only causes in the staff room, but also affect emotional well-being and ultimately the quality of teaching in the classroom. Next. Ladies and gentlemen, through our preliminary study, we identified 3 main types of conflict. First, pedagogical clash. Second, workload distribution. And third, police inclusion, where teachers often feel overlooked with strategy, school, dissension, or maths. Next. Our analysis is based to 2 main theories. First, Lewis-Urquhart's social conflict theory, which argues that conflict and quality be a balancing mechanism, demonstrate them growth quotient of management properly. Second, we use Adam quality theory, which emphasizes that organizational harmony is impossible when teachers feel their hard work in reward with fair negotiation and equal treatment. Next. And then, this study used a qualitative descriptive approach. We collected data through in-depth interview and participant observation at SMPT Nurul Fajri. They used the validity of finding. We used data triangulation, comparative interview, observation, and school police document to build a comprehensive picture of the situation. Next, strategi. Slide berikutnya. Our findings show
Besides the funding of provides the three-pillar exclusive strategy. First, skill enhancement through conflict resolution training. Second, the establishment of structured dialogue, such as the weekly open forum, and most importantly, shared governance with teachers are directly involved in designing curriculum and assessment policies, ensuring these policies are heard before those policies are implemented. Next. Inclusion, conflict management is not about stopping all debate. It is about transparency and participation, but shifting from a rigid and conventional leadership style to collaborative model. SMP Nurul Faji can ensure a stable, healthy, and productive environment for all educators. That concludes my presentation. Thank you for your time and attention, everyone. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause for Mr. Adi Rukmana. And we have one more, right? Mr. Ahmad Faiz. Yes, strategies to improve the quality of Islamic religious education. Number 9. Yes.
Mas.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. My name Ahmad Faiz. I am from Muhammadiyah University of Indonesia. In this opportunity, I want to present my research of the title Strategies to Improve the Quality of Islamic Religious Education Through Teacher Training. The background of study. The urgency of improving the quality of Islamic religious education teacher. Islamic religious education, or PAI, teacher play an important role in shaping student character, morality, and spirituality. Educational challenges are becoming more complex due to teacher technological development, social media influences, and moral crisis among young generation. And also many PAI teachers still have limited mastery of learning technology, rarely receive continuous professional training, and still use conventional teaching method. Therefore, teacher training is needed that is adaptive, contextual, sustainable, and able to improve pedagogical, spiritual, and professional competencies. Research from this research method from this title is Declarative Qualitative Research, Data Collection Technology, Literary Study, In-Depth Interview, Focus Group Discussion, Observation, and Documentation. From this research, we get 3 strategies. The first strategy is holistic blended learning-based teacher training. Combine face-to-face and online learning. Training material include learning technology and LMS and interactive media, after effective spiritual pedagogy and innovative lesson plan design. Advantage from this strategy, flexible and sustainable, relevant and to the digital era, development cognitive, affective, and spiritual competencies. Research impacts from this strategy is technology use increased from 10% to 75% after training. Students become more active in discussion, and teachers become more confident in motivating students. Blended learning allows teachers to improving their competencies without leaving their teaching responsibility. And the second strategy, Second strategy is professional, teacher, community, and cross-institutional collaboration. The activity is regular discussion forums, sharing teaching practice, and democratizing decision, and online discussion group. Benefit from this strategy is teachers support each other, encourage innovation in teaching, and build a collaboration learning culture. And the third strategy is collaboration between madrasah, Ministry of Religious Affairs, and universities. Purpose from this strategy is designing training based on real classroom needs, integrating educational policy, fields practice, and academic research. Impact from this strategy is training becomes more contextual, evaluation becomes more measurable, and teacher become active participant in professional development.
1 more minute.
And conclusion from this research is 3 main strategies: holistic blended learning based training, and second, strengthening professional teacher communities and cross-institutional collaboration. And my conclusion is improving the quality of PAA teacher should be systematic, sustainable, collaborative, and relative to current educational challenge. And this is for me. Syukran. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause for Mr. Ahmad Faiz for the last in the second round. Okay, we open 2 questions for the second round for Mr. Hidayat, Abdul Hakim, Adil Umana, and Ahmad Faiz. Is there any question? No? Okay, let's go to the third round. Let's recall back to those who failed at the first attempt. Please be prepared, Miss Dwi Kurotu Aini, because she has resent the file. And then number 2, Mr. Muto Harun Jinan, right? Right. And then number 5, Miss Dini Hasanati. Okay, the file is ready too. And the last one for this third round is from Mr. Ahmad Taufik Hidayat. Yes. Please be ready here, and then we will start the third round from Miss Dwi, Mr. Jinan, Miss Dini, and Mr. Ahmad Taufik. Okay. Okay, perfect. Okay, are you ready? Yes, 5 minutes from now.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
It is an honor to be part of this international conference. Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. Let me introduce myself. My name is Rafa Zahra. I'm a second semester student at Universitas Islam Negeri Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan. Today I'm so excited to share my research on a topic that is very close to my heart. The title is Implementation of the Storytelling Method in Developing the Social Emotional Skills of Playgroup Children. This study was conducted at KB Muslimat NU Masjitoh Kuripan Kidul in my hometown Pekalongan City. Next. Moving to the first point of our discussions. Why does this matter? We all know that early childhood is a golden age, but in many playgroups, children still struggling with social and emotional skills, like sharing toys, managing tantrum, or showing empathy. If they don't learn this skill early, it can affect for their future, and this is the problem we want to solve. Now, you might ask, why did we choose the storytelling? Because for children aged 3 to 4, stories are their world. Storytelling is more than just listening, it is an emotional bridge. Through characters, children learn to identify feelings like sadness, joy, and bravery. It's a way for them to learn that feel safe and fun. To understand this better, I use a qualitative approach. I spend time at KB Muslimat NU Masjitoh Kuripan Kidul, and I observing how the children interact every Saturday, and I also interview the teacher and documented the storytelling sessions to see the real impact on the ground. Let's look at how was it implemented. The teacher didn't just read a book. They used puppet and picture book to make the stories come alive. More importantly, it was interactive. Teacher will stop and ask, how do you think the character feels right now? This encouraged the children to think and feel along with the story. The result was heartwarming. We saw a significant improvement in 3 areas. The first area is increased empathy. Children start helping their friends more often. And then second is better self-regulation. They became more patient in waiting turn for, and third, social confidence. They were more willing to express their emotion verbally instead of through action. In conclusion, my research proved that storytelling is a powerful, high quality and low cost and cultural adaptive method to build a child character. My recommendation is that storytelling should not be a filler activity, but a core part of the daily curriculum to foster emotional intelligence from an early age. That concludes my presentations. This is my contact. If you needed to collaborate, Anda bisa menghubungi saya melalui DM Instagram, LinkedIn, dan email. Thank you very much for your time and your attentions. I'm Rafa. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause for Miss Rafa, ya. Rafa Zahra Shaikha. Thank you. Let's move to the next one. Is Mr. Mutaharun Jinan. Yes, are you ready, sir? Yes. The title is Synergizing Knowledge. Ready to file? Yang tadi. Synergizing knowledge. Bibliometric. Okay, this is one. Yes.
Okay.
Okay. Are you ready?
Ready.
Let's go.
Okay. Good afternoon for all presenter. Thank you for the opportunity to present your research. My name is Habil. Today I will present your study entitled Synergizing Knowledge Bibliometric Mapping of Collaborative, Trend, and Inadaptive Learning Research from Scopus Publication. Next. This slide shows the basic shift in education. Traditional education often uses the same curriculum, the same pace, and the same learning strategy for all students. However, students have different abilities, learning speed, interest, and learning needs. Adaptive learning responds to this issue. It supports a more personalized learning process by adjusting learning content, learning pathways, and learning support based on student needs. So, the main point here is that adaptive learning is important because education needs to move from uniform instruction to tailored learning. Next. Adaptive learning is not only an educational topic, it is a multidisciplinary field. There are 3 main pillars. The first is technology and computer science, such as dynamic algorithm, real-time data, and responsive environment. The second is psychology, especially cognitive learner behavior and individual motivation. The third is education and pedagogy, including curriculum design, teaching strategies, and continuous assessment. Thus, there are areas work together to support modern adaptive education. Next. The objective of this research is to map the development, thematic evaluation, and collaborative network of adaptive learning research using Scopus from 2015 to 2023. This means that your study does not test the effectiveness of adaptive learning in a classroom. Instead, it map publication trend, leading contributor, major countries, institution, author, citation, keyword, and research time. The bibliometric approach helps researchers understand where the file is moving and what times are becoming important. Next. The slide explains the research data selection process. At the first step, we searched Scopus using the keyword adaptive learning. The initial search produced 12678 documents. Then we applied several bibliometric limits. We only include English language journal article within the social science subject area. Next. The result show a clear growth trend. In 2015 there were 274 publications on adaptive learning.
1 more minute.
The number increased steadily and reached 85 publication in 2023. Next, akhir. The conclude, this study found several key points. First, adaptive learning research reaches its highest publication number in 2023 with 855 documents. Second, the United States dominate the total number of publications, while China showed strong international collaboration. Third, Milopoulos was the most productive author, while Kizilchurch 2017 was the most cited document. Fourth, machine learning has become the dominant keyword and shows the technological direction of adaptive learning research.
Time is over.
Okay, thank you. Thank you so much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Okay, waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause to Mr. Abil ya. Okay, thank you. And the next one is Miss Dini Hasanati. Are you ready? Yeah, the title of the paper is Analisis Bentuk dan Dampak Kekerasan Terhadap Anak Usia Dini. Okay. The file is ready? Yes, the file is ready.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good afternoon all. Dear moderator and presenter, allow me here to present the result of our paper and related analysis of form and impact of violence and childhood, a qualitative study in Pekalongan, HCT, and Regency. Next. Before we begin, let me introduce myself. Introduce me to Dini Hasanati, student of UIN Kiai Haji Abdurrahman Wahid Pekalongan in the Islamic Education Study Program for Early Childhood in the 6th semester. Next. In the first material, we'll discuss the introduction or background of this research analysis. This research is motivated by the increasing cases of violence against children in Pekalongan, but in physical, verbal, emotional, and sexual form that occur at home, school, and the community environment. Violence is often considered a form of discipline. So many cases go unnoticed and are not handled properly. So, in a nutshell, this study developed from the fact that cases of violence against children in Pekalongan are still quite high. The The violence is not only physical, but also verbal, emotional, this even sexual, which can occur at home, school, and the environment around children. Next. Namely, identification of research problem from several that have been described in can be concluded that violence against early childhood is not only physical, but also verbal and psychological that often occurs in the family environment as case so that parenting patterns, parental conflicts, economic pressure, and less of understanding in the education children are factors that trigger violence. Next research, this method. So in simple, this study is a descriptive qualitative method because research went to understand more deeply how form of violence against early childhood as in the surrounding environment, but in families, school, and communities. Research data which obtained start direct interview, observation, and also study from various relevant books and journals. After the data is collected, the data is analyzed as starting from selection important information comparing the data to drawing conclusion. Next, namely result and discussion. Next, I will discuss the result first. Next, namely the result and discussion. The result of the study show that violence against early childhood.
1 more minute?
Yes. The result of study that show that violence against early childhood in Pekalongan still often occur in physical, verbal, emotional, and psychological from violence in certain family, economic, and parenting factor and has an impact on children, social, and emotional development. Next, I will discuss the result first. The result of the study. This study confirmed the violence against children is influenced by various conditions around them is as essential family problem and the pressure of daily life, the lack of knowledge in education. And next, their conclusion. This is the conclusion of what I explained early is that violence against early childhood in Pekalongan is still serious problem with violence form such as physical, verbal, emotional, and psychological. The main causing factor in including economic stress, parental stress, lack of parenting literacy, and family conflict. The impact very detrimental to the social and emotional development of children. Research saw the need for an active role of families, school, and child protection, and thank you for attention.
Okay, give applause.
Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. And let's move to the last one for this round is Mr. Ahmad Taufik. Yes, the title of the paper is Evaluation of the Effectiveness of New Teacher Orientation. Nomor 11.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
مساء اليوم أيها الحاضرون. إن شاء الله في هذه الفرصة الثمينة أقوم بين يديكم جميعا سأبين عن المقالة تحت الموضوع Evaluation of the Effectiveness of New Teacher Orientation Programs in Secondary Schools. اسمي أحمد توفيق هدايات أنا من جامعة محمدية إندونيسي من بكاسي. Education system around the world continue to face major challenges related to teach adaptation, professional retention and instructional quality for newly appointed teacher. The transition into the professional environment of secondary school is often demanding and complex. Many novice teachers experience difficulty in classroom management, institutional adjustment, work-load adaptation, and professional identity development during their early year of teaching. So that we see the anatomy of release shock. There is the vertical line is the pedagogical confidence. So the horizontal line, there is the time or the first academic year. How to know the activation curve of a teacher from day one until end of the year. So the next, moving beyond the vertical ritual, divided to kinds, focus, method, support, and evaluation. The first one, the traditional approach, and the second, the evidence-based approach. Focus, administration, completing, and physical tours. So the evidence-based approach, internationalization of the school vision, mission, and cultural values. So the method, the first one, the traditional approach is sing or swim. The main is immediate for teaching load. So the evidence-based approach, stage induction, clinical observation, and field shadowing. So the third support, the first one, the traditional approach, informal sporadic mentoring, and the evidence-based approach, systemizing, mentoring, acting as a physical and technical buffer. And the fourth, evaluation, the first one, the traditional approach, participant satisfaction, the meaning is smile seats. So the evidence-based approach, the Gasky model, the meaning measuring change in teacher behavior and student impact. So the next, the architectural blueprint for professional growth. The teacher efficiency and retention, clarity of purpose, targeting administrative, understanding, touch, fiction, internationalization. So the prevent rule ambiguity. The second, material relevance, translating theory into practical SOP and LMS mastery. So the third, mentoring system, empathy communication, and clinical observation. So next, the content right preventing professional isolation. The first one, administrative. Administrative, operational framework, schedule regulation, so the vertical order and reporting system. And the second, pedagogical standard curriculum, developing school specific in classroom management and managing student diversity. So the third, seamless professional adaptation, unwritten norms, social expression, field communication, and style. The missing link, failure is rarely due to lack of academic ability, but rather culture shock. Without cultural navigation maps, new teachers remain outsiders. So the next, the strategic induction, decide for filler orientation. The first one, socialization resort theory, that the clarity, resort, and reduce NCT. So the second, Bandura self-identification theory, mentorship, feedback, build confidence.
1 more minute.
So the conclusion, based on in-depth analysis of the evaluation of the new teacher orientation programs, it can be included that the effectiveness of this process is determined by the integration of 4 main pillars. Clarity of objective, the first one. So the second, relevance of the material. So the third, quality of mentoring. And the fourth, sustainability of evaluation. Thank you very much. That is for me. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause to Mr. Ahmad Taufik. Yeah, the last in this third round. We open 2 questions for this third round. 2 questions. You have any questions? No? Okay, let's move on to the 4th round. Next round. We will invite the next 4 presenters. The first is Miss I. Suratna Sari. Yeah, ready? Number 12. Yeah, the Principal's Innovation Management. And then Mr. Amirullah. Yes. And then Mr. Asep Anang. Yes, okay. And the last one is, which one? Mr. Ahmad Ridwan. Yeah. Please be seated in the front row, and we will begin the 3rd round, I think. 3rd or 4th? 3rd round. I forgot. We'll begin with Miss I, Suratna Sari. The file is ready, the principals. Yes, are you ready? Yes, so let's begin. 5 minutes.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Let me introduce myself. My name is Ai Suratna Sari. I'm from Universitas Muhammadiyah Bekasi. Today, educational institutions are required not only to adapt to rapid digital and transformation, but also to preserve cultural identity, strengthen moral values, and promote harmonious living in a global society. In this opportunity, I would like to present a topic entitled The Principal Innovation Management in Building a Superior School Brand Based on Local Wisdom. Uh, 21st century education demands that school focus not only on academic excellence, but also on shaping character and identity in line with local values. In the era of globalization, school branding has become a crucial strategy for building competitiveness, trust, and public loyalty. However, effective branding must go beyond visual imagery and reflect the noble values and local wisdom of the community. Leadership innovation is essential for driving school transformation as agent of change. Principals are required to create adaptive, collaborative, and value-based strategies. The combination of management innovation, the strengthening of cultural values, and branding strategies forms an integral approach that distinguishes superior school from others. The synergy of principal innovation management and local wisdom in branding superior school include the principal as a strategic innovator, value-based branding, and value-based leadership. The importance of managerial and cultural innovation in school branding strategies include a foundation of strong branding, unique and positive culture, local wisdom as differentiation, educational marketing strategy, and cultural spiritual significance. Study and synthesis of finding. One is school branding through local culture. Branding through local culture is SMA Sokaraja, a study by Haris Tunisa and Muslima, examine how SMA Satu Sokaraja developed branding through a batik-based curriculum as its flagship program. This creates a strong position as the batik school. The principal role was significant in providing facilities, teacher training, and establishing cooperation with the local batik community. The second study is a brand image of MAN 2 Yogyakarta. Study by Prayogi and Muslihun state that the head of MAN 2 Yogyakarta successfully built a brand image through positioning from topics and multimedia classes, and identity reduces and professional values and personality technology-friendly school. This innovative strategy significantly increases public trust and student enrollment. The third is locally based early childhood learning innovation study by Indayani. Provide a construct example that a local wisdom-based approach is effective from an early age through play, folklore, and traditional games. This indicates that local wisdom can serve as an instrument for forming school identity when managed innovatively by the head of the institution.
One more minute.
The last is Saman Quarter in Character Education, study by Putri. This describes the application of Saman flows such as honestly and simplicity in school practice in Bojonegoro. The principle encourages the integrated of local culture into various student activities, which not only strengthens student character but also build a school image roots in community identity. The conclusion is a synergy of innovation and local wisdom. In investing collaboration, academic excellence is no longer the sole indicator of success. The key to authentic and competitive school branding lies in the synergy between the principal managerial innovation and the integration of local wisdom into the educational system. Leadership innovation must revive local values with daily education practice.
Okay, time is up.
Okay, thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause for Miss I. Suratna. Okay. Okay, before we proceed to the second one, I need to check the 4 last presenters. Mr. Ahmad Jazri, have you sent the file? I want you to please send the file because we cannot open the file. And then Mr. Asep Anang? Mr. Asep di situ deh. Amirullah, Mr. Amirullah? Okay. Elsa Mulia? Are you here? No. Nur Mawaddah? Not here, yeah? Okay. So Mr. Ahmad Jazri. Okay. And Mr. Asep, have you sent the file? You have sent the file, yeah? Okay, I hope the file is ready. If not, then we will skip to the next one. The next one is Mr. Amirullah. Yeah, Mas Asala, are you ready? Okay, wait. Okay, Mas Asala, we need you to be here now. Yeah, because Mr. Amirullah is ready, right? Yeah. Title is The Effect of Classroom Management on Learning Motivation in Elementary School. Okay. Young learners. Right? Okay. I hope the file is ready, Mas Asala. Number 13. 13.
Okay, Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon. Thank you to the moderator for the opportunity given and welcome to our international seminar participation today. My name is Amirullah. I from University Muhammadiyah Indonesia. My presentation topic, the effect of classroom management on learning motivation in elementary school, case study, SDN Jaka Sampurna 2, Bekasi City. Next. Introduction, background. Elementary school is the foundation of formal education success. Many teachers struggle to create conducive classroom environment that supports effective learning. Research focus for classroom management lean to boredom, anxiety, and low engagement. This study explored the relationship between classroom management and learning motivation and at SDN Jaka Sampurna 2, Bekasi. Theoretical frameworks. Key theories supporting the relationship between classroom management and learning motivation in elementary education. Self-determination theory, DC and Real 1995, motivation grows when three basic psychological needs are fulfilled: autonomy, component, and connectedness in the learning environment. Behavioristic theory, secondary reinforcement theory, positive reinforcement, stagnance, desire and learning, behaviors and increase student engagement and cooperation. Cognitive and needs theory, boundaries social cognitive theory, modeling and self-efficacy influence motivation, Maslow hierarchy, safety, belonging, and esteem needs must be met. Research methodology. A comprehensive method offers combining quantitative and qualitative research technique to measure and interpret the influence of classroom management on learning motivation. This method approach combining quantitative service with qualitative interviews and focus group discussion for comprehensive data collection and training evaluation. Participation and instrument. 3 students from grade 4 to 6, teacher and the principal at SDN Jaka Sampurna 2. Data collective, feedback, questionnaires, interview, and executive.
1 more minute.
Data analysis method, correction and linear regression for quantitative analysis, mice and Humarman model for qualitative interpretation and thematic coding. Key findings: average classroom management score 82 points, voice of 100 good. Average learning motivation score 78 points to 8 of 100 high. Strong correlation between effective management and motivation. Strong for attention, often communication, teacher present weaknesses, city notes, and sleep regulation learning skill. The second point, teacher-student relationship, external impression focus, and discussion hierarchy. Concludes classroom management significant influence learning motivation. Thank you. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam. Okay, give applause for Mr. Amirullah, ya. And next, Mr. Asep Anang Afandi. The title of the paper is analysis of curriculum development needs in secondary schools to improve the quality of education. Can you find the file?
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen. My name Asep Anang Apandi from University Muhammadiyah Indonesia. Going presentasi curriculum development needs in secondary school. Introduction. The imperative on curriculum revitalization, education as a pillar to superior human resources. Secondary school, crucial for global readiness gap. Quality, vast job market, and tech demands. Needs for adaptive, innovative, and relevant curriculum. The curriculum role and 21 sensory competencies. Curriculum, the spirit of the learning process. Essential for critical thinking, creativity, communication, collaboration. Mastery of science alone is insufficient. Character and adaptability are required. Need assessment and prediction of development. Definition. Identifying the gap between current and desired status. A first type instrument, not just policy correction. Essential for that, different curriculum sign. Next, need assessment leads to mislead program. K, theoretical framework and research instinct. Need assessment, common, Dachum, HG model. Interaction of Islamic education values, global research, English, for reference human. 21 cultural learning, research, methodology at Al-Muhajirin Purwakarta, Junior Kids School. Objectivity, analysis curriculum needs for learning relevance. Approach, accountability, descriptive, which survey method. Respondent, student and teacher, support, interference and documentation student. Core component of curriculum needs analysis. Student needs, academic, interests, work, realities, soft skill, teacher need, pedagogic skill, materially, each skill, both of work and social needs, industry and sector input, school and environment needs, facilities, infrastructure, policies, feeding, the curriculum development needs, section 21 can choose lecture, competencies, exchange curriculum, flexibility and adaptability, improve integration and information technology, priorities, soft skill and character development, support teaching capacity by leading and quality.
1 more minute.
Inflection and strategic step, prevalency, bridge gap between learning and real world needs, instruction, action technology which character building Islamic values, innovative, utilize data for personalized learning and engagement, go, competent outputs, competitive consortium, and further outlook. Responsive curriculum is vital of education quality, integration, teacher support, outcome, implication, and statistics.
Time is over.
Thank you. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause for Mr. Asep Anang Afandi. Yeah. One more, right? In the first round, in this round is Mr. Ahmad Ridwan. Are you ready? Yeah. The title of the paper is Zakat, Education and Human Development in Indonesia. Yes, that's right.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and participants of ICONIE FTIK 2026. I'm Ahmad Ridwan. Today we are honored to present our paper. Title is Zakat, Education and Human Development in Indonesia, Panel Regression and Bootstrap Mediation Analysis with Al-Maqasid Al-Syariah Perspective. Today we bring to light a massive gap in Indonesia philanthropy or national house and staggering annual zakat potential 327 trillion rupiah in 2024, only about 12.4%. We do collect is largely spent on short-term consumptive aid. At the same time, in Indonesia, serves 29-point disparity in the Human Development Index (HDI) between regions in like Jakarta and Papua, primarily driven by educational inequality. This brings us to our main question: can shifting zakat distribution towards the education sector bridge the gap and act as multiplier for human capital? Okay, methodology to answer this. We applied a quantitative explanative approach using panel data from all 34 provinces in Indonesia, spanning from 2020 until 2024. We analyzed a highly regional framework involving panel data regression, specifically the random effect and fixed effect models combined with bootstrap mediation analysis. By using 5,000 bootstrap samples and HC3 correction, our model provides an highly accurate and unbiased measurement of how these variables interact. Findings are statistically result reveal a very compelling finding. Full mediation phenomenon. We discovered the collecting zakat has absolutely no significant direct effect on improve the national HDI. Zakat only successfully impact human development when it cannot touch the education sector, shown by significant indirect effect of 0.5985. Simply distributing cash does not move the needs. The fund must be transformed into intellectual capital. Theological, this provides the first quantitative validation of the Maqasid al-Syariah framework. By funding education, we are transforming Hifz al-Mal education. We are transforming education into a much higher purpose. Hifz al-Aqal, the preservation in intellect. conclusion or research send a clear strategic message. Zakat management in the institution such as business
One more minute.
must shift the distribution paradigms. We need to move away from short-term consumptive aid and pivot heavily toward long-term productive educational investment like scholarship and vocational training. Only through this transformation can Zakat truly drive sustainable human development in Indonesia. Thank you very much. Wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Give applause for Mr. Ahmad Ridwan. Okay, we open 2 questions for this third round. Any question? No? Okay. Let's move to the last round of day 1 with the presenters left. Mr. Ahmad Jazri, are you ready? Yes. And then Elsa Mulia, Dian Deviati? No. Muhammad Fauzan Haryono, are you ready? Nur Mawadah Ahmad and Darwis? No. So only 2 then, yeah. So please welcome Mr. Muhammad Fauzan Haryono and Mr. Ahmad Jazri, the last 2 presenters for day 1. The file is ready. Okay, Mr. Ahmad Jazri, the title is Curriculum Management Strategies in Improving the Quality of Education, right? And then Muhammad and Fauzan Haryono, Education as a Pillar of Indonesian National Development Towards a Sustainable Future. File number. Yeah? Jazri. Yeah, understand. Yes, that's right. Okay, Mr. Ahmad Jazri, are you ready? Yeah, the file is ready. Yeah.
Bismillahirrahmanirrahim. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Good afternoon, everyone. My name Ahmad Jazri from Muhammadiyah University of Indonesia. Curriculum management strategies in improving the quality of education presented by Ahmad Jazri Ibnu Muti Muntaha. Background education determines the quality of human resources. Curriculum is the core of the educational process. Challenge give between planning and implementation. Curriculum lacks flexibility. Next, research of objektivis approach qualitative dan method case study, analysis curriculum management strategies, improve the quality of education, product adaptive and contextual model. Metodologi approach kualitatif dan method case study, interview, observation, documentation. Next, case strategies, national curriculum, Islamic values, local content, holistic learning. Next, curriculum integration, national curriculum, local content, Islamic values. Next, teacher development,
regular training, monthly teacher working group KKG activities, seminar dan workshop using the CVV model, focus continuous improvement. Next, conclusion. 1. Effective curriculum management improves educational quality. 2. Integration of national curriculum, local content, and Islamic values creates holistic learning. 3. Teacher development is essential for sustainable improvement. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Okay, great, Mr. Ahmad Jasri. And please welcome the last presenter for today, Mr. Ahmad Muhammad. Yes, yeah, please welcome Mr. Muhammad and Fauzan Haryono. The paper's title is Education as a Pillar of Indonesian National Development Towards a Sustainable Future.
Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam.
Good afternoon, everybody. My name is Muhammad. I from Muhammadiyah University of Indonesia. I would like to present a scientific article entitled Education as a Pillar of Indonesian National Development Towards Sustainable Future. Next. Education as a pillar of Indonesian national development. Education is a strategic element for Indonesian national development, improving human capital, shaping national character, and empowering communities. This presentation consists a qualitative, descriptive review that evaluates historical, and economic rules of education and policy recommendation to realize Indonesia Good 2045. Next. Why education matter? Introduction. Since 1945, education is a constitutional right. Article, rapid global change, IT, advanced economic globalization, and climate stats requires adaptive, inclusive, and sustainable education system. Quality education with information literacy, critical thinking, social awarenesses, and the behavior needed for entertainment and social stewardship. Theoretical foundation, human capital theory, education in an implements raises productivity, income, and economic growth for Indonesian knowledge-driven transformation, improved access and quality access primary, secondary, and theory level are essential. Critical education. Education should be ideological, fostering Christian conscience, moving from banking models to linear credit, immersive pedagogy empowers students to question injunction and act for social change. Ki Hajar Dewantara, student-centered humanistic education ing ngarso sung tulodo ing madyo mangun karso tuturi handayani calls for democratic culturally rooted learning. This innovates family, schools, and community. Strategic ruler of education, economic transformation, education productive, innovative workforce for global competitive entrepreneurship, and technology-based economy. Character and identity, curriculum and pedagogy shape value, honesty, responsibility, constant, underpin social conscience and civic responsibility. Democratic strategy, political literacy from education cultivates constructive civic participation and a healthier democratic process.
One more minute.
Social resilience include education, combats discrimination, effort, marriage, group, and with national unit in Indonesia for society. Thank you very much. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Good applause for Mr. Muhammad, the last presenter. We open to questions for this last round. Any questions? No. So that's all. We have finished all the 17 presenters for the day one. Give applause for all of us. Yeah. Yes. Even though there's no question, we believe that all the information we receive is very valuable, right? And we will read the complete version maybe on the proceeding. Lots of insight and new information will be useful for our education in Indonesia. So to close this session, I think we have to take some documentation. Please come forward here to take pictures here, right? And that's it. We will see you tomorrow for the second day of the ICONIE at 8, at 8 in the morning. So everybody please come here to take pictures together.
Kita kan mau PKM, segala PKM. Iya dong, dari sana. Assalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh. Ini, maaf Bapak Ibu, ini pre-memori aja. Hanya kepentingan dokumentasi aja untuk ya, memang mau ngomong. Untuk peserta dari Muhammadiyah Indonesia University Insya Allah sebentar malam kita akan ada gala dinner. Ya, tapi saya kira gala dinner itu specially untuk from Muhammadiyah University of Indonesia in Bekasi. Yeah, not here, but we going to out the representation in Pekalongan here. Oke, ya. Jadi kita ada khusus, ya, camp sebentar malam khusus untuk mahasiswa pasca sarjana dari Magister Manajemen Pendidikan Indonesia, Islam dan MPAI. Oh, MPAI ikut ya? Basnas. Oke. Sudah? Oh, udah. Kirain belum. Oke.
Ya. Serius kan?
Dokumentasi.
Gak apa-apa. Nevermind, please Ustaz.
Ini cuman foto, Ustaz.
You go out. Oh ya ya ya. Untuk Pak Ibnu, tolong belajar lebih mendalam lagi tentang poligami dengan ahlinya.
Saling bersandar ke arah mata angin berbeda. Kau menunggu datangnya malam saat ku menanti fajar. Sudah coba berbagai cara agar kita tetap bersama. Yang tersisa dari kisah ini hanya kau takut ku hilang. Perdebatan apapun menuju kata pisah. Jangan paksakan genggamanmu. Izinkan aku pergi dulu. Yang berubah hanya tak lagi ku milikmu. Kau masih bisa melihatku. Kau harus
yang fotonya yang bagus. Terutama untuk mantan kayak gini. Khusus.
Satu lagi.
Sudah coba berbagai cara agar kita tetap bersama. Yang tersisa dari kisah ini hanya kau takut ku hilang. Perdebatan apapun menuju kata pisah. Jangan paksakan genggamanmu.
Aku tinggalin Pantene.
Cuma kalau ada miracles.
Baru Pantene Miracle Shampoo. Formula dengan provitamin dan kolagen bantu perbaiki hingga 100% kerusakan. Formula dengan provitamin dan biotin.
Kita adalah sepasang sepatu selalu bersama, tak bisa bersatu. Kita mati bagai tak berjiwa, bergerak karena kaki manusia. Aku sang sepatu kanan, kamu sang sepatu kiri. Ku senang bila diajak berlari kencang, tapi aku takut kamu kelelahan. Ku tak masalah bila terkena hujan, tapi aku takut kamu kedinginan. Kita sangat ingin bersama, tapi tak bisa apa-apa. Terasa langka bila kita berdua, terasa sedih bila kita dirak berbeda. Di dekatmu kotak bagai nirwana, tapi saling sentuh pun kita tak berdaya. Ku senang bila diajak berlari kencang, tapi aku takut kamu kelelahan. Ku tak masalah bila terkena hujan, tapi aku takut kamu kedinginan. Kita sangat ingin bersama, oh, tapi tak bisa apa-apa. Kita sangat ingin bersama, tapi tak bisa apa-apa. Terasa langka bila kita berdua, terasa sedih bila kita dirak berbeda. Di dekatmu kotak bagai nirwana, tapi saling sentuh pun kita tak berdaya. Cinta memang banyak bentuknya, mungkin tak semua bisa bersatu.
Sasa tepung bumbu serbaguna, crispy, gurih, ngebawa.
hand will quit. Would you please? Jika ada pertanyaan. Alright, if there is no more questions, yeah, so I will give you an information, yeah. Firstly, please kindly check the e-certificate that has to be sent to your email address and ensure whether it has been issued correctly as a presenter or participant certificate, ya. Jadi dicek, dipastikan. Ini akan kami isi, kami inputkan secara bertahap Bapak Ibu ya. Jadi kalau tidak salah tadi kata operator sudah diinput sampai dengan nomor 5. Yang awal tadi presenter kelompok 1 sampai dengan nomor 5 begitu. Mohon dicek apakah sertifikat yang terkirim itu sudah betul-betul sebagai presenter statusnya ataukah sebagai partisipan. Jadi kemungkinan kalau misalnya terkirimnya partisipan, di kami ada kesalahan sistem dan akan kami kirim ulang dan mohon untuk konfirmasi di grup. And then if you cannot find the email in your inbox, ya, please also check your spam or junk folder. Jika emailnya itu tidak ketemu di inbox ya, bisa dicek di bagian spam atau folder sampahnya, gitu ya. Okay, I think it is very clear. So, ladies and gentlemen, distinguished presenters and participants, yeah, we have now come to the end of this parallel session. I would like to express my sincere appreciation to all presenters for their insightful and valuable presentation, as well as to all participants for their participation throughout this session. We hope that the ideas, probably, yeah, findings and perspectives shared today will contribute to the advancement of knowledge, strengthen academic collaboration, and inspire future research innovation. On behalf of the committee, I would also like to apologize for any shortcomings or inconveniences during the session. Thank you once again for your attention and participation. We wish you a productive and enjoyable continuation of the conference. See you in the next session, and wassalamualaikum warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Waalaikumsalam warahmatullahi wabarakatuh.
Baik, terima kasih Bapak Ibu semuanya. Boleh please untuk meninggalkan Zoom meeting kita. Ya. Terima kasih Bapak Ibu.